millennium. For more than 100 centuries, the God Emperor has sat immobile upon the golden throne of Terra. He is the master of mankind, by the will of the gods, and master of 1,000,000 worlds, by the might of his inexhaustible armies. He is a rotting carcass, writhing invisibly with power from the dark age of technology. He is the carrion lord of the Imperium, for whom 1,000 souls are sacrificed every day so that he may never truly die. Yet even in his deathless state, the Emperor continues his eternal vigilance. Mighty battle fleets cross the demon-infested miasma of the warp, the only route between distant stars, their way lit by the light of the Astronomicon, the psychic manifestation of the Emperor's will. Vast armies give battle in his name on uncounted worlds. The greatest amongst his soldiers are the Adeptus Astartes, the Space Marines, bioengineered super warriors. Their comrades in arms are legion. They are the Imperial Guard and countless planetary defense forces, the ever-vigilant Inquisition, and the tech priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus, to name only a few. But for all their multitudes, they are barely enough to hold off the ever-present threat from aliens, heretics, mutants, and worse. To be a man in such times is to be one amongst untold billions. It is to live in the cruelest and most bloody regime imaginable. These are the tales of those times. Forget the power of technology and science, for so much has been forgotten, never to be relearned. Forget the promise of progress and understanding, for in the grim darkness of the far future there is only war. There is no peace amongst the stars, only an eternity of carnage and slaughter, and the laughter of thirsting gods.
One second, chat. I have managed to completely bugger this entire stream. Uno momento. Ah, dear. Oh, dear. I completely forgot I was streaming today. God. No, actually. What? I will need to explain it in but a moment, chat. Uno momento. In the meantime. Game capture. There we go. Okay. Okay. There we go. I assure you, it was for a good cause. Just stare at the game for a second. Hail, Arid, hail, hell, bend over. 1 second, dear God. Okay. Uno moment. Audio is really low. Okay. Okay, just 1 second, Arid Hail. One second. I'll turn my audio up just a little bit, and the game audio should probably go down just a hair. Okay, there we go. There we go. And while I'm working on this, one moment. Uno momento, chat. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. And now you can see me. Okay. Chat, I have an explanation. I'm sorry. It's, I'm sorry for being late, too. Fuck. Hopefully the audio is better now. Okay, good. So, there was a thing that happened. I'll turn it down for me. Thank you for the blurb before I got on. Bend over. Thank you very much, my dude. Hopefully I can actually hear those. Should be able to. So there was a thing. There was indeed a thing, chat. 5 by 5, good. So the thing was, I am currently making some extra stuff for the stream. It is Yes, thank you, Arid Hail, because that's the thing that made me go, oh shit. Blurps aren't playing. Okay, let me check blurp real quick. Dashboard. Blurp. Pause all. No, I didn't hit pause all. No. Home. Okay. Let's go here. Let's see if I can get that to replay. Nothing. Okay. Blurps are buggered then. Okay. Oh no. Oh dear. This is not good. Okay, well, I'm going to refund that one. Bin, because that didn't work. And I am going to... Okay, it says it's connected. Shit. 1 second. 1 second. Chat, I'm gonna have to do something, I think. This might fix it. Might indeed fix it or not. I don't know. Control V. Okay. Let's see if this... works. No, it does not. Okay. I'm going to pause blurps then for now, because it's not working. And I think I have a suspicion for why it could be that way. We just had an OBS update that I have not installed, and I suspect that that is the cause of our Elves. However, if I try to update OBS now, it will completely boink the entire game. So let's end the entire stream, and we're already late. So we're just gonna hold off on that for now, and I will get that sorted. I will get blurps sorted next week. Well, actually, Sunday. Before Sunday. Definitely before Sunday. I will get it functional when I can. But it's just not working at the moment. Yeah. Yeah. I saw this. Saw this earlier. It will be sorted by Friday. Definitely by the Friday stream, hopefully. And we are intending to do a stream on Friday, chat. It is going to happen. Oh, dear. Yeah, I'm completely flustered at the moment because I was working on something in DaVinci Resolve, and then I got a tick on my phone, and it was Arid Hail, and I was like, oh, shit. But since we're here, let's just do some level ups. I'm really sorry about the whole blurps thing, chat. It's just not really functioning at the moment for some fucking reason. Okay, so we have Exemplar. We're gonna want to grab Forced Strike. Okay. Spoilers. Yes, well, it's not that big of spoilers. I talked about doing a live stream Friday before. Well, actually last week. And this Sunday. So. Yes, carry on with the carnage. We shall. And I should also change out live chat real quick, so that it doesn't nuke anyone who comes in. Okay, we're gonna go with Logic 72, Lore Xenos, Lore Warp, Lore Imperium, Persuasion, Medicae, Athletics. Now I've turned it too far down. Okay, there we go. That's about right. Carouse, coercion. Coercion is sexy, though. I want to be able to intimidate people. Tech used test is high. Ugh. Yeah, that freaks me out that I completely space things. I need to set timers on that shit, I guess, in future. But it's very cool, chat. It's very cool. It's a work in progress. It'll be very awesome when I actually get it made. Probably. Possibly. Or it could suck. You don't know. I don't know either. Okay, we're gonna go with persuasion. It's already pretty high. His persuasion skill is pretty high. For the Emperor, indeed. Yes, indeed, you can. You can, Ben. Okay, we're gonna want Endure. We've already got Endure on him. We're gonna want to grab Breakthrough. And then we're gonna give him a boost to, not Persuasion. Where is his Carouse? Let's see, what's his Carouse skill? 88. Buff that. Or his Lore Imperium's pretty low, Lore Warp is low, we're good. Okay, Concentrated Fire, Entrench, Rapid Fire. Probably we should go with... Oh. Oh, I'm gonna go with Concentrated Fire, and... And probably... Oh. Persuasion, perhaps? No, Medicae. Medicae would be best. Gotta get that Medicae skill high. Very high, chat. Alright. We're gonna want... Forceful Strike. Athletics is pretty high, but we'll buff it a little more. Irrelit. I want Tactical Knowledge. No, I don't think I shall, dear woman. Intimidation. Since we've got her Rockin' Sniper, we'll use that. And where is her Lore Xenos? Lore Xenos is 110. Athletics are pretty high, I think. Athletics are 50. It's not that high. Oh, her Carouse is absolute dog crap. Oh dear. Oh dear indeed, chat. But how are you all doing this fine Wednesday? I am mostly functional and mostly here. Not doing too great as far as the not doing too great on the whole mental awareness and cognizance thing, because well, I didn't sleep real good last night, and let's just say that ever since then I've been running around like a chicken with my head cut off, which hasn't exactly... Oh, dash. We definitely went dash. Hasn't exactly lended itself well to being particularly functional up until about 45 minutes ago, when I got this idea stuck in my head and I was like, I've got to do this. Because we don't have a be right back screen, among other things. Doing well. It's hot and humid. Summertime. Indeed, Bendover. It is quite warm here as well. However, thankfully, I have... What's this? Attack use is... Imperium, 35. Logic. Demolition. Rouse is 103. Awareness is 77. Athletics. Buff awareness. However, overall, I've just been doing very decently on that general front. Ooh, Adira's gonna need all the updoots. Okay, let's give her... can we give her anything as far as Psyker powers or can... Can we? No, that has to be up a level. Tough as steel. Okay. Then we can do Psyker powers. So, we can do Pain Channeling, Visions of Doom, Weak Hearts and Mental Breach. Mental Breach looks sexy. Oh. Oh, yes, please. Enemies that have taken damage from the Psyker at least once suffer a minus 20 penalty to all resistance tests against the Psyker until the end of combat. 4 of you watching right now, thank you all very much. It is greatly appreciated. I hope the people who actually did watch it enjoyed the recommendation of Lord of War. That was fun to make. Need to do more of those. More recommendation videos, chat. Okay, Persuasion, Tech Use. Lore Warp is already very high. Lore Xenos is high. Athletics. Let's do Lore Warp. Buff that up as far as we can get it. And then we'll do Visions of Doom. Wait, can we give her Subtle Manipulation? Psyker Extremist, level 34 required. Ah, I see. I see, says the blind man. Let's give her Willpower 9. I'll get her up right on where we need her to be. And then Power Conduit. And then Prophetic Intervention. Prophetic Intervention looks very schmexy. Or let me see. Firestorm. Orchestrate Flames. Sanctic Powers. No, we want Orchestrate... Yeah, Firestorm. Firestorm for now. Then we'll go with Lore Warp again. That's her fully upgraded. Gonna go with Exemplar. And thank you very much for poking me in the ass, Aridale. I needed that, because I was completely spacing the stream. Oh dear. Oh no. Aridale got a small example recently of how autistic I am, and ooh, plus 25% more wounds whenever the character is healed. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah. When I get engrossed in something, I get very, very, very engrossed in that thing. Strange Vitality. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, I like ye. I like ye a lot, chat. We're gonna go with... Jesus, yes. Yeah, he knows what I'm talking about. Oh, dear. I tend to forget random shit whenever I'm really engrossed in something. It's a dangerous penchant of mine. Let's go with Perilous Ways. I showed him, chat, what I... So, there's a feature in Steam called family sharing, okay? And that means that you can share all of your games with, you know, people you actually trust. Not something you should only do with people you trust, but, me and Aridale share a lot of games in there. So, that suddenly made it where I had, like, a gajillion games, because he's been collecting them for, like, 20 years. And... not quite on the level of reinventing the Dewey Decimal System, but close, yes. And so... I just could not stand that everything that I had now was completely jumbled and lost in this massive pile of games, so I was like, well, fuck it, I'm gonna fix this. And so I spent like 3 hours one afternoon completely rearranging everything and creating massive lists. So I have like all of the games of a specific franchise in their little sets, like in little collections. Yeah. Aridale took one look at that and was like, dude. Pretty funny. Very funny, actually. Gonna want to grab, pass unscathed. Nah. Ooh, let's break their ranks. Notch of Purpose, Glimpse of Fate. Spot of Apathy. Spot of Apathy. That's what we should rename the UK. Waking Nightmare. Warp Curse Unleashed. Cursed. All incoming warp damage is increased by 20, and all types of incoming damage are increased by 13. At the start of the turn, the enemy closest to them also becomes cursed. Yes, please. Yes, please, indeed. I would take that. Take that right now. Lore Imperium. I legit thought he was using a hidden in Steam feature. Nope, just weaponized Tism. Yes. Yes, chat, I do apologize for being late. I'm never late, but I wound up being late today. I'm fucking hate myself. Good God. And yes, I'm going to be pounding the coffee today. Lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of coffee. Probably go with Logic. There we go. And then, let's buff her until the end of combat. The target of Dispatch loses half of its current armor and deflection. Dispatch deals additional damage equal to 45% of the target's missing wounds instead of 25 of its missing wounds until the end of combat. Whenever the assassin hits an opening, they gain plus lethality rounded down temporary wounds. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, I like that. We're going to go with this, though, I think. This one's good. Dispatch deals additional damage equal to 45% of the target's missing wounds instead of 25% of its missing wounds. And then we can start really shoving the cybernetics up Cabela's, anyway. We're gonna want Tough Steel to make her tougher, and then we're gonna go with, where's the blade in his hand? Using a two-handed sword. I don't like that. Blinding Blades. Enemies attack. Okay, that's basically just a standard. Ooh. Partners Duelist. Ooh. Ooh, I like that one. That one has blood all over it. I want that one. Okay, and then we're gonna want her to have not coercion, carouse, awareness, athletics. Yes, athletics I think is an excellent choice. Wound streaming blood. Or Dance of Blood. Just a flesh wound. Ooh, that would be handy considering the upcoming fights we're going towards. And then we should probably go with more agility. Yes, lots and lots of agility would be very good. And then we're gonna go with down here we want strength. I'm gonna do strength for that one. Blood Oath. Ooh. Blood Oath. God, this is... Blood Oath is good. So is Veil of Blades, though. So, this ability costs 24 wounds to use. The Blade Dancer faces a side of their choice and immediately ends their turn. Until the beginning of the Blade Dancer's next turn, they can dodge area attacks without moving, are immune to all types of forced movement, gain plus 20% parry against attacks from that side, and can now parry attacks made against adjacent allies while under the effect of Veil of Blades. The Blade Dancer can even parry ranged attacks, except ranged area attacks made from that side. The chance to parry a ranged attack is calculated as if it were a melee attack, where the attacker's weapon skill is equal to the hit chance of the attack. If an attack is parried in this way, it can be redirected towards one of the enemies on the selected side. The chance of redirection is equal to half of the Blade Dancer's parry chance against this attack. This ability can only be used with a sword equipped. Blood Oath The Blade Dancer targets a single enemy, vowing to dispatch their mark. The Blade Dancer's next attack against their selected enemy cannot be dodged or parried. If this attack kills the target, the Blade Dancer regains plus 15 wounds and gains 1 AP along with an additional attack this turn. This ability can be used multiple times per turn, but it grants 1 AP and an additional attack only once per round. Ooh, I like it. Also, I need to check this. Shit, why am I getting pinged? Who darest to ping me? Alright. Fuck off. Alright. 25 minutes in, and it's like 40% profuse apologies on my part. I didn't like it, Chad. Ooh. Ooh, her athletics are high there, though. Okay, can we give her anything else? Medicae. Tech use. Persuasion, coercion, demolition, athletics, probably good, actually. And then we'll go with Pisquiggly. He doesn't... What is his... Ballistic skill is high. Weapon skill is high. Toughness is not as high as I'd like. Close-up scanning would be very good. Next, we're going to go with joint analysis. 1 second, chat. I need to check something next time we go through there. I want... Athletics. No, wait. Lore... Xenos is high. Persuasion. Tech use. Tech use is a good one to invest in with Pascal. Just because. When we next go through there, we're giving him Eldari weapon proficiency. Eldar weapon proficiency is absolutely something worth investing in. Quite heavily when you can, chat. I'm so excited for next stream. I've got something very cool to show you. I can't do it now. Damn it. Sucks. I want to do it now, chat. Right. But right now it's a work in progress, so I can't show you it. Damn it. We're gonna go with plus fellowship bonus momentum, or nope, we're gonna go with this one. Until the start of the Vanguard's next turn, each attack made by the Vanguard makes them a priority target for the enemy hit by that attack. It will make him tankier. Into a better tank, a far better tank, which is definitely something we want. Okay, we want flesh wounds. We want Psalms of the Heroes, or Hymns of Hatred. Hymns of Hatred looks very sexy. Very, very sexy indeed. Now, I think we want Lore Warp, or... Lore Warp looks good to me. And then Edge of Dawn... Or no, we want Corpus Conversion. Yes. Yes, indeed. Thank you very much. Okay, that gives him willpower, and then Enforce Reality. Usage of a heroic act by the Psyker decreases Veil degradation by -3, or wait, 1 second. Uno momento. Biophysical distortion. All the Psyker's attacks, including attacking psychic powers, now poison enemies. This poison deals 15 toxic damage at the start of each of the enemy's turns. Ooh. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. It pairs well with my personal abilities. Okay. Ew. Oh dear, chat. Oh. Oh, yes, please. So what that does is, all Hammer of the Emperor costs 1 AP. All allies affected by Word of the Emperor gain the Hammer of the Emperor effect. Next time they deal damage, this damage is increased by +23, and the effect is removed. This psychic power can only be used while there is at least one ally affected by Word of the Emperor. So what you do is you hit him with Word of the Emperor at the beginning of combat. Hit everyone in your party with that, and then you throw on this bad boy, and, do very funny things for the rest of combat. Right. One more thing. I need... Where is his lore warp? Lore warp, lore Xenos, lore Imperium. Lore warp is pretty high. Okay, dummy! J. Hadari, which we learned was not her real name, by the way, last stream chat. Okay. Gonna grab that. Exemplar. Master Tactician is not one I particularly care for a lot. Stronger Together. Armor of Contempt. Athletics. No, we want Lore Imperium. Higher. And then Salvation. Weapon skill's pretty low. Ballistic skill should be pretty high. Weapon skill. Drop that in there. We'll go with bolter weapon. No. What we want is dueling mastery, because she usually uses a sword. Air of authority. And then we're gonna go with persuasion. Alright, that is everyone. And I do mean everyone leveled up. Okay. Contracts. Ew. What is this? Unquenchable greed. We've got provisions. Let's check colonies. Can I do anything here? No. Anything here? No. Hold on, we've been gone for how long and they still haven't finished that out? No thank you. Foulstone. What do we got on Foulstone? Anything good on Foulstone? Anything that I need on Foulstone? No. No. They need people 9. We need more people. Okay. Rumors. Pilgrim's Way, Lost in the Void. I need to check something. Siege of Euphrates. Okay. No. We're gonna need to go there as well. So we've got a lot to do tonight. We've got so many side quests. Damn it, I don't have that set up yet. Okay. Okay, 1 second, chat. I will be right back. I am going to just hold things right there, and I'm going to go take a wee. I will return shortly. You know, chat, as hot as it is in Tennessee at this time of year, I am very tempted, terribly tempted, to just, you know, try and go bottomless for a stream. It is very warm here. But then I always worried that I'm, like, gonna forget to turn the camera off, and, you know, no one needs to see that. Yeah. It's really fucking hot right now. Quet's Hammer. That's where we need to go to help. What's her fuck? Where is Siege of Euphrates, Sentinel's Pride. Okay. J, quests. What do they want? Conqueror. They want weapons, which I don't have. Oh, dear. We have Xenotech. Mech Sages. Oh, hello. Complete that one. Complete that one. I don't need... Don't need that one. Don't need that one either. Plasteel, definitely. Oh, actually, we have 25 plasteel. We can afford that. Provisions. That'll give us promethium, but we already have a shite load of promethium. What's this one? Chemicals. That'll give us more plasteel. No, I'm just gonna keep the guns for now. Yes, we will be keeping the firearms. Quests. Quests. No. We're not gonna go talk to him yet. He hasn't paid me yet. Latest news. No, that's not what we need. Latest news. Okay. There is a companion. Ah, here we are. Okay. He's gonna hate me forever, but I don't care. Talk to Uralit. Outcast duty. Visit Dargonis. Oh, yes. That's probably the one we should start with. Okay. That'll be the last one we do, because that takes us back to Footfall, and that'll drag us along to the main quest, and we don't want to do that. Gartafal's Calamity. Okay, it's a fringe system of the Coronis Expanse. That's visit Dargonis. Oh, there it is. Oh, God. Oh, God. That is a long way out there, chat. I don't know if I like that. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, dear. It's old Marazai. Lord Captain, there is an emergency at the officer's deck. Vigdis's voice is quaking slightly. Numerous victims, loss of communication. The voicemen report warp-filled voices filling the compartments. But this is not a warp breach. This is the Xenos you took aboard at Janus. He has gone mad and went on a rampage. Oh dear. I don't think the Drakari is handling warp travel well, chat. I have two fairly reliable witness accounts. According to one, the Xenos suddenly assaulted the crew members, gutting them seemingly at random. The others claim that there are survivors who barricaded themselves in the adjacent compartments. The enforcers managed to isolate the raving Xenos in a dead end, but they have been unable to pacify him so far. What will your orders be? Such are the consequences of the ill-considered actions born out of the lack of faith in the God Emperor's laws. I am ready to stop this accursed Xenos rampage personally and repay every life he has taken. Why am I not surprised? Henrix's voice is oozing with poison. Rogue traitor, we cannot bring back your subjects, but I will gladly aid you in disposing of the rabid creature before it mauls even more of your people. The Vox channel relays a thin sigh full of realization and fright. Elantak, I know what the reason behind Marazai's madness is. Please, I must accompany you to that compartment. I will help you deal with the Dark One. Iralant, explain your words. Do you remember what happened during my first voyage aboard your ship? When I found myself beyond the veil, the servants of She Who Thirsts descended upon the fragile shell that is protecting your vessel from the outside horrors and managed to break through. The soul of an Eldari shines like a beacon in the night, drawing the gaze of Sylan Thresh and stoking her thirst. The ways of Azurian keep us safe from her claws, but the Dark Ones never sought to restrain their desires for excess and pleasure in order to acquire at least some protection against our eternal enemy. When the voices of She Who Thirsts called out to me, I found refuge in meditation. I think Marazai started feeding his withering soul instead, using the only method he knew. I'm going to the officer's deck immediately. The squad of enforcers who has blocked the Xenos in the dead-end corridor is waiting at the deck. I beg you to be careful, Lord Captain, and may the God Emperor watch over you. Oh dear. We're gonna have to go get Dummy out. Okay, Adira, I don't need you along. Pithquiggly. I think Pascal would be an excellent choice. Definitely not Henrix. Henrix will be a problem. And Cassia can definitely be left behind. Oh, God. Okay. Door.
A new challenge for me?
What up? The body is covered in hundreds of cuts, none of which look deep enough to have ended the victim's suffering in a single blow. Yep, he's doing the whole feeding his suffering thing that all the Drukhari do. Somebody open the door! Open the door before he gets me! Yeah, I'm guessing that didn't happen, bro. Yep. So the thing is, chat, the Drukhari are a race that decided that, you know what I should do instead of, like, you know, stop being evil? I should just be more evil than before, and that will make the demons leave me alone. The only problem with this being that the demons did not, in fact, leave them alone at all. It just means that they constantly have to torture other people now. How much does this do? 22. Ooh. Ooh, chat. Chat. Oh, no, chat. 25 to 32 is better. Melt-a-gun is better for now. I need to check. Can I use that sword? Yeah, I can use it. The Gin Blade of Eurymerus. It's a very sexy sword. I like it a lot. I think it's going to be my new best friend. Okay. We're good. We're good there. As far as axes go, so we are going to have to beat the crap out of some people in here. That is tempting. So exciting, chat. Finally have the option to go and have some proper fun with some people. Okay. I need to move over here. Let's check this. The maimed, bloody body looks like a broken marionette lying in an unnatural position. Of course it does.
None shall stand in my way.
Check up here. Another ghost of a servant that Marazai decided to use as food. Well, it's not food for him. He's just using more like a sacrifice, I suppose. After a fashion. I think we can dig off that servitor's corpse. No. No, there is no loot here. It's terrible, chat. Corpse is missing its eyes and its face is horribly mutilated. Of course it is. Ah, demonette. Lord Captain, God Emperor be with you, and with all of us too. The Enforcer can barely suppress the tremors running throughout his body. Only you can deal with this, the spawn! Permission to report, your lordship. It started a few watches after the translation. Well, actually, they say this associate of yours had been acting strangely even before that. It's as if he started hearing things. He was swiveling back and forth, barking something in his Xenos tongue. Then he grabbed his blade and sliced his hand open. His own hand! Then he suddenly howled and lunged at the people nearby. The voice of she who thirsts. Yerlit turns pale. He heard the call. Any of our kind who find themselves beyond the veil become tempting prey for Silent Thresh. And your technology that protects the ship from her baleful influence cannot drown out the sound of her maddening voice. Yeah. I'd probably grow a little bit crazy if I had a bunch of demon voices in my head, too. Point at the demonette. Can you see her? Yes, just... The officer looks behind him, glances around the deck, then turns to you with an alarmed expression. See who, your lordship? Whom are you referring to, Lord Captain? Ah. So much is clearer now. Where is Marazai now? Oh, the Xenos, he's holed up in there. He nods at the barricaded gate. He corralled a number of crewmen in there like groxes to a slaughterhouse. All we could hear was screams. Well, we couldn't see them, so we locked him in there so he couldn't crawl back out unless he finds a crack to squeeze through. The prospect of having a rabid Xenos crawling around inside our bulkheads makes my heart sink. No, we ought to drag him out. Then we either put him on a chain, or, forgive my bluntness, old captain, we swat him down and forget that he ever existed. Ah, yes, I like that particular solution. Alright. Oh, YouTube is being very weird right now. God, I hate it when they update shit. The problem is, chat, that the updates... Yes, I'm doing it again, chat. The problem is that the updates break everything as much as they fix things. So, every time they do that, I have to deal with the consequences of their tomfoolery, and it's most maddening as a content creator, let me tell you. No. Who are the victims of this massacre? Anyone who could get his hands on, your lordship. Officers, serfs, a technomat. He even attacked a servitor, although that didn't last long. He just tore its head off. The rest of them, though, the Xeno scum tortured the life out of them. You can see the color draining from the officer's face. I've had enough. I'm heading inside. We'll unblock it right quick, your lordship. If only there was a way to flush that fiend out without going in. He stops and pales even more. Throne's mercy, I completely forgot. The late technomat, he turned on some security systems right before he bled out. We figured if the Xenos thinks about showing his face, those systems will get him. The point is, we should go with your lordship, with your permission. It just wouldn't be right for the Lord Captain to go in there alone. God Emperor help us all. The officer tries his best to speak calmly, but his voice is quivering. The thought of going inside the compartment that has become a death trap fills him with dread bordering on panic. Oh dear. Who is this? Is it the ruler of this vessel and the master of the lost child? Come closer. Let me get a good look at you. Great. Demon. Wonderful.
Victory awaits.
A demon on board my ship. I can hear the beating of his heart, the roaring blood in his veins, and the pulsating fear in his black soul. Oh yeah. That's the right creature, that is. Oh, that is a trap, is what that is. It's a trap! Master Surgeon Gloves. The wearer gains plus 25 Medicae. Each time the wearer uses a medkit, it provides an additional 8 temporary wounds. Advanced medkit. Collect all. Yes, please.
Follow my lead.
Okay,
Doubt
we don't
is
want...
for the weak.
Wait, what is this? That's demolition. We want to go around here. When the time comes for me to step into this world, he will be waiting for me. Of course, the demonette is trying to fondle
Need to investigate.
our resident
Something of interest.
alien.
What is that?
God, that is
We
a
need
lot
to
of...
investigate.
Holy shisa!
Something of interest.
Chat, are you seeing this? Got this thing more trapped
I
down
rise
than
to
the
the
front page
occasion.
of Twitch. Good lord.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Oh, God.
I did fine.
Let's disarm that.
Excellence matters.
Disarm that.
I rise to the
Disarm
occasion.
that. Good God.
I did fine.
This has more traps than your average Discord server. Jesus. Okay, there we go. We're set. Much better. Alright, all that's done. Okay. Now that all the traps are clear.
Keep a sharp eye.
Good God. That is a lot of those. Ulthar.
Centuries of service and practice.
Good
It's about
boy.
time.
I have come because the prince wills it. The souls of all his progenitors belong to him alone. None will escape his embrace. Pascal. Pasquiggles, I shall begin the rites of disarming. Yes.
What is that?
Only in this case, I'm mostly having Ulthar do it.
Was that supposed to be a challenge?
For normal people, yes. For you, not so much. Okay, there he is. Oh, that's a lot of demonettes. Marazai jerks his head up when you appear. His already gaunt face is tightly wrapped in pale gray parchment-like skin. His teeth are bared feverishly, and his dark eyes have turned into two pitch-black mirrors that could show your reflection clearly if you were to gaze into them. He opens his mouth, but instead of words, an unnatural, rasping hiss comes out. If this creature ever possessed intelligence, there is no sign of it left. At last. The resonant voice that has followed you through your journey through the deck sounds like it is coming from every direction, chilling you to the bone. At last we meet, my poor child. Look at him, mortal. Look at how he yearns to return to the one whose caress his kind rejects so stubbornly. Come, my child. Follow my voice, and my prince will grant you all the bliss and torment in this universe. Yurlet exclaims something in the Eldar language. The elucidator fails to process her rapid and elaborate speech. Without waiting for Marazai's response, she turns to you. My dark kin has lost himself in the fight against the pull of she who thirsts. Allow me, Alantak. However great our differences are, however dissolute and depraved the dark ways may be, I cannot blind my eyes and let Silent Thresh take him. The warp spawn laughs musically. Sooner or later, all his kind will step into my embrace. The prince is patient. The prince knows that every Eldar soul is already his. The demonette's voice suddenly forces itself inside your mind. But if you let me get close to the lost child, if you lull him into letting his guard down, my prince will reward you, Drake. The soul of this pathetic Xenos is a small price to pay for the blessings that come with my master's favor. I will bring him to his senses. The Jakari stares at you without blinking, teeth still bared, his frenzied expression frozen like a mask. You hear hissing again, this time lower and angrier than before. This unit has received a sign from the Omnissiah. Pascal points at the metal platform beneath Marazai's feet. The transfer plate upon which the Xenos has so short-sightedly made his lair can be reconfigured to send a short discharge of the motive force. This unit could use it to impart a modicum of reason to this crazed creature. Aw, hell no. Screw that. Piss off. Yes, that is pretty much my response as well. We are not going to be giving the demons any more food than absolutely necessary. Thank you very much. For persuasion. Marazai, can you hear me? Let's talk. No! No!
Purge the unclean!
Come, you will enjoy
Damn it.
this.
Shit. Ah, god damn it. Back. All it takes, chat, is one time the damn thing freezes up. And it's like, oh no, I'm gonna make the entire game go kaprep. It's like, what the hell is the matter with you, you fucking retard? Okay, let's get through all of this. In dialogue. Yes. No, not her, we want him. I am gonna have to get a new mouse, chat. It's time, I think. There's something wrong with the way it's accepting inputs. Then again, it only really happens on this game. So, maybe it's a problem with the game and not a problem with my phone.
Tolerate weakness.
I mean, mouse, fuck, goddamn, brain not working right now. Good lord. Okay. Okay. Let's get past this. Continue. Okay. 2, 1, 3, 4, 1, 2. There we go. Now we're gonna save here. Because I need to. Good lord, God. Hate it when that happens.
Victory awaits.
Yes, Demonette, I'm very aware that you're very special. We get it. You're gonna eat the Eldar.
Halt. I noticed something.
I would not want to eat the Drukhari, personally. Eating a Drukhari seems like a very bad
We shall
idea.
prevail.
Just saying, Chad. Yes, I know.
We need to investigate. Something of interest.
Drukhari are a very
Follow my
disgusting
lead.
race.
Halt. I noticed something.
Degenerate little... By the power of save scum, I have the power! Yes.
What is that?
Yes, indeed,
Done.
Airtail. Okay.
Excellence matters.
Get that. Get that.
I did fine.
Get that. Come on, go over there. You know you can manage.
Done.
Good lord.
Excellence matters. I rise to the occasion.
Okay, one thing I do need to do. I do need to give him this sword. Save here. Save game. There we go. Let's go kill a motherfucker. Alright.
A new challenge
Team?
for me.
Go, go, go! Okay.
We need to investigate.
Both strong and wise is Ulfar.
Yes, you are. And very, very handsome. I like you a lot.
Thank Ras for my sharp senses. Centuries of service and practice.
Yes, we know. We know. We know. Very demonic. You're very disgusting. Your confident voice reverberates through the metal room. The Drukhari blinks, then blinks again. The mirror-like surface of his eye seems to ripple, as if something else is beginning to surface apart from the soulless reflection, something vaguely resembling awareness. Irolet, you promised you would help. Yerlet starts talking, too quickly for the elucidator. But not for Marazai. He turns his head and watches her like a snake watches a bird. Yerlet takes a step, then another. You hear new inflections in her voice. Melodious, almost calming. Her hands are moving in an elaborate dance of gestures, as she keeps touching the spirit stone on her chest. Slowly, very slowly, Yerlet advances towards Marazai and his bristling blades, and he remains still, seemingly entranced by her words. You carefully follow her. What about all that talk of the great Eldar race? If only you could see yourself now, you worthless, quivering beast. A mirage was all it took for you to soil yourself. Oh yes, I like that one a lot. Marazai blinks, and his eyes ignite with a familiar look of fury and wounded pride. I will rip out your tongue and make you swallow it, piece by piece, along with your own teeth. The air behind Marazai ripples, and you watch as the demonette's faintly visible silhouette bleeds out of thin air. The horrible mouth is sneering triumphantly. The large pincer is raising higher and higher. Marazai, behind you! The demonette brings her pincer down on Marazai's head and clangs against his raised blade. Marazai crouches and shoves the shrieking warp entity away from himself. No. No, you are mine, Marazai. You are mine! The Drukhari would beg to differ.
I won't heed your cries of
Alright,
mercy.
demon killing time, Argentia. I want you as deep into the pile of those little scud muffins as possible. Oh, he's corrupted, is he? Well then. You can stay right there, Ulfar. Main character, do main character things. Irolet, back please, dear lady. And Abelard. Abelard, you absolute Chad. Irolet. Okay, first things first. Marcus. Marcus Prey. Marcus Prey. Marcus Prey. Okay, I'm gonna move you back here to this side of the room. And then I want you to do this number, actually. There we go. And we're gonna do that and
If it
this
serves your cause.
and put a very large sniper round on that creature. Oh yeah, we got both of them, chat. Both of them at once. Giggity. Okay. I want you to walk directly here.
Is on the hunt.
I want you to kick that man.
See how the wolf succeeds.
And then let's do this
It shall be.
and hit that creature.
My soul sings in ecstasy.
We're gonna do, actually no, we're gonna do this.
So it shall be.
Big old chainsword time. Run and gun. And let's do this number. And then
Cubs play.
there we go. That side of the demon would be a good thing. There we go. Pascal is staying where he is right now because those guys are going to be a problem shortly. Man, Marazai is being a tough bugger today. He's never that good when he's under my control.
Satisfied.
It's like the video game character when you're... How, precisely, is he still alive? Okay. I want this right here.
I am unsatisfied.
Cloud Mind.
Fire.
What the fuck? 27 people watching right now. Thank you all very much. That was sudden. Welcome new people. Okay then.
At your beck and
Ah,
call. I will do my duty.
I
Indeed.
don't know what to say. Thank you all very much. Dear God. Okay.
Victory is imminent.
Parried. God, I hate demons.
At your beck and call.
Okay. Yeah, dodge that, you filthy casual. It's gonna be one of those streams, isn't it? Okay. Alright. Flame on.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yeah,
I'll do it.
what if you didn't, though? Could you just not, could you just stop dodging my stuff? I really don't like it when you do that. It's
I'll do
annoying.
it. As the Emperor
Okay. You know what? Screw you. Actually. There we go. And then let's have you dodge back over here. Remember, the pointy end does indeed go into the demonette, Aradale. And he parries because he has a shield and a chain axe. I can't remember. Does this one particular... this is not the right one. This character doesn't get that ability. Okay, so let's do this. Wait. Yeah, this first. Okay, that's good. And then that's good. Gin Blade of Eurymerus is broken. Okay, and we're gonna wanna drag out that right there and little raised coffee and give the You Serve Me ability to our boy Ulfar. We're just gonna hold. And the demonette is gone. Okay, This is actually a really good one to give him right now because we're still fairly early on in the fight. I would like you to run over... Where's the biggest, baddest demon I can find? That one. There goes 85 of its wounds. Let's do that. Yeah, I'm sorry, honey. There's no way you're getting a superiority boost over me. And then boot in the rear. There we go. Just hold that right there. Miss. And Marazai is going to do the honey on the poor little PDF guy. Well, ship defense guy, so ship guardsman. How is he so tough? Have you guys seen that? Is that guy bugged out? Please tell me that dude's not bugged out. Hit him. Why can't he die? Why is he not killable? Prone, vulnerable, close-up scanning. Okay, wait, Jin's curse, I think that might be it. Apparently that motherfucker is just literally immune to all powers. Okay, Demonette, how would you feel? This is entirely hypothetical, but how would you feel about a very large axe? Oh, not good, huh? That's a shame. I'm just gonna have to throw this no, wait, hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. There we go. Excellent. Excellent, chat. Okay. Yes, we're going to be doing a lot of companion quests tonight, chat. We're not going to be really working on the main story too much for a little while, I don't think, but we're gonna do good with what we have. Okay. Hit them both, please. There we go. And procs more bleed. Beat that creature. It dodges. Held. Cloud Mind. And a parry from Ulfar, because Ulfar is a very, very strong boy. Okay, first things first. We're gonna do Terrifying Strike. We're gonna do Where It Hurts. We're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do this. And it's gone. And it's gone.
My time is now.
Okay. Poke. And then endure. God, this main character is gonna be so broken by the end of this game. Oh, he's literally just fucking immortal at this point. Okay, gotta kill all the demons first. I really hope that that's not something that's gonna be an issue. Hopefully he's actually, like, killable. I don't want to have to deal with a bugged out enemy. That would be very annoying. Bugged out enemies are not one of my favorite parts of this game, but they do occasionally happen. Sword. Marazai turns to you, looking the same as ever, with the exception that you can see grayish-blue veins through his parchment skin, and something resembling terror in his eyes. They're gone, Drake. Gone but still lurking at the threshold, keeping watch. I can hear their whispers. How do Monkai bear them for days and days on end? You hear genuine confusion in his voice. You will hear these whispers every time the void vessel travels beyond the veil. Learn to accept this, find an anchor for such times, or lose yourself. Marazai looks at Irolet. There is a barely noticeable shift in his expression. The entire time that you have been here? Yes, Dark One, the entire time. With each new passage, I bolstered my spirit further, and my meditation became a strong barrier against the tendrils of she who thirsts. I endured it. So will you, if you value your soul. Jakari lowers his head in thought. Then he gives Yurlet a sidelong glance. I should have understood from what you told me. Marazai stops himself. Well, no matter. Your presence is causing me a great deal of grief, Xenos. Marazai's voice turns into furious hissing. Your kind stepped beyond the veil with nothing but your crude technologies and prayers to a deaf god, and you expect those, such as I, to rely on such paltry protection from the terrors of she who thirsts. Throne's sake, Lord Captain, why are you even listening to him? That there Xenos is worse than a wild beast. How can a ship that sails in the God Emperor's light allow one of his enemies to act like he's master here? The living meat that serves you talks too much. They would, however, make for perfect playthings. He looks straight at you. I need strength in order to suffer through your oafish voyages beyond the veil. If I don't obtain a source of such sustenance, Silan Thresh will only keep testing my limits. Lord Captain, the officer has a point. Abelard glowers at Marazai. If things continue on like this, we might end up with a mutiny. On our hands, a massacre during every warp jump. As if we didn't have enough troubles to deal with on days like this. I forbid you from moving about the ship unsupervised, and from here on out you will be kept under lock and key during warp jumps. The alternative is death. The choice is yours. Marazai freezes. You meet his enraged gaze, filled with the promise of torture and agony. But then you almost see something inside him give, forcing him to incline his head slightly. Let it be as you say, Drake. Gained 54 experience. The officer cannot suppress a relieved sigh. Well, that's something at least. Many thanks, your lordship. Alright. Are there any corpses in here to loot?
Time.
Yes, there are. Technomat. Tox dispenser and module. Oh, nice. Oh, very nice, chat. Is there anything else? Not Marazai. We don't want to talk to him anymore. We do want to go poke around in whatever is... Ooh, Arch Strategist Visor. The wearer gains an additional stratagem ability. All allies in the target combat area instantly reload their weapons after each attack made by them until the start of the wearer's next turn. Ooh, I like that one. Is that like a once per combat thing, or is that something we can just do perpetually? Also known as what I asked chat's mom. Okay.
None shall stand
Go.
in my way.
And we're good. Let us go forth, conquer.
Hunt, brothers, take heed.
There is loot here. What is it? Oh. Well, that is not something I expected, but I will certainly take... Oh yes, it's that plasma gun we very much want to grab. Okay. Oh, it's gonna be one of those nights. My jaw is already sore. This is gonna be fun. But we're in it. We're in it now, chat. We're in it for the long haul. Right. Oh shit, I need to go back and talk to the high factotum too. Yeah. To the 34 people listening, please, if you could help a brother out, if you like this kind of thing, do consider dropping a like on the video. It would help a ton. And saying hi. I'd like to meet some of the lovely people down there. It would be very nice for me and most enlightening for you, I assure you of this. I wish to hear news about the Protectorate, keep apprised of things. We discovered a world that is home to a long-abandoned colony founded centuries ago by one of your predecessors. A ship was sent there carrying several thousand colonists. We were able to restore the derelict settlement. After the ship entered its system of destination, contact was lost with it, and its fate remains unknown. Perhaps you might like to investigate the disappearance of that vessel personally. In addition to that, your lordship, Pirates have presented a serious problem for your domain for centuries. A group of bandits headed by a ship called the Elusive Contempt has been raiding cargo vessels on their way from the Protectorate's most plentiful extractia. Their ability to deftly escape pursuit by patrols has allowed them to operate with complete impunity. The pirate's flagship has been spotted in a nearby system. Your ship, Lord Captain, is sufficiently powerful to finally chase down those brazen scoundrels and bring them to justice. The Astropathic Choir has received a series of alarming messages concerning the Narmer 4 system, where a dangerous space anomaly has supposedly manifested itself. Its nature is unknown, but the fabric of space within the system is reported to be curved and unstable. It is said that any ship entering the region disappears without a trace. I believe we ought to be prudent and steer clear of that system. The High Factotum hesitates, as if unsure that what he is about to say is worthy of your attention. There is something else, Lord Captain. The ship's astropaths have caught echoes of alarming messages. Unidentified ships abandoned by their crew have been spotted in several systems of the Expanse. It may only be a rumor, but those who encountered them have gone missing. That is all, your lordship. I would like to order the shipping and transportation of some goods. Can I buy literally anything from him? No, I can't. Not for now. Not for now. Oh god, we have so many Xenos artifacts. Chat! Chat! Force field emitter, heavy shield for Edelblard. We need to pop out of here. Vladim Takara. Yes, Vladim, dear man. I want to give you that, and that. Okay, it's all tradable. Trading. Psyker's breastplate. Oh, that looks very sexy. Calibrated stubber. Yes. Self-calibrating goggles. Warp guide staff. Aridale. I'm curious. I wonder. Xeno artifact, Xeno artifact, Xeno artifact. Xeno artifact, Xeno artifact. I wonder. Should we try to fondle chat? If I do, will they give me what I want? And what I want is interaction, damn it. Alright. Okay. I can't trade anything there. Okay. Alright. I need to check in here real quick. Specifications in descending order. Yes. Do we have anything in my inventory that I need to get rid of? Yes, I do. I have so much loot. Okay. Fine-edged Hekatari blades can go to cargo. So can... Split will keep, yeah, half of those. And then get rid of the other half. Cargo. Is that a serrated mono knife? That to cargo. That to cargo. That to cargo. Axe can go to cargo as well. Oh yes, I think that can go as well. Emergency heavy cutter. Ooh. Keep that. Keep that for the moment. Life Sunderer, Righteous Anger, Calibrated Heavy Stubber can go to cargo as well. Is there anything good in here? Flamers. We don't need flamers, chat. We have heavy flamers. Why would we need normal flamers? Trophy Lasgun. We'll keep those for now. I might need to, like, give a character something that's not very good later. Hekatari Blades. Those normal ones can go too. And so can Great Swords. So we don't need those. Dark Lance we'll keep out for now. We have 6 Incubi Claves. I'm gonna split that, because we only need to keep, like, 4 of those max. 4. There we go. The 27 of those can go straight to the yield cargo. Cabalite Venom Blades can go to cargo. We'll keep the Adeptus Astartes Knife for now. Incubus Armor can go to cargo. Reinforced Cabalite Armor can go to cargo. Chainmail can go to cargo. Witch Armor can go to cargo. Is there anything else we, like, really need in here? Need to get rid of, I should say, more correctly. Do I have anything in here that is just garbage? Garbage that is unusual. Garbage, too. 30, 40, 35. Headhunter Light Carapace can probably go to cargo as well, so can normal Cabalite Armor. Spinner's Breastplate will keep because it could be useful later. Probably not. Okay. I need to have a chat with... by the High Factotum. Yes, I am by the High Factotum. All right then, chat. I need to do... Xeno artifacts, wait, who am I closer to? Kazmalika mission. That'll give us a Stormbolter, and Stormbolters are very useful for us, because we really could use... Okay, there we go. 9. Stormbolter! Yes, please! Xeno artifacts, Xeno artifacts, Xeno artifacts, Xeno artifacts. Lots of Xeno artifacts. Good God. That puts us at 11. Heavy Xenomash. We'll take that. We'll take the Roar as well. When do who gives you power armor first? I always forget that. Someone gives you power armor in here, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think, maybe. Reinforced Voidsman armor. Ryza pattern Astartes Chainsword. Ooh, we are going to want to level him up then. Okay. Cursebringer. Zeta Mu. What is the most valuable stuff to him? He can't take that. He can take armor kit, though. And ranged weapons. Let's see. What can we get from him? Dark Providence. Ancient Plasma Rifle. So that would be like Dark Age Archaeotech. Solar Staff. And a Mars pattern Astartes Flamer. Holy Power Armor would be good, too. Modified Breacher's Armor. That's for the main character. Ghost Helm. Tempestus Elite Carapace Armor. Someone in here. Someone gives you power armor. Cadian Castellan Medium Armor. Modified Artificer Armor. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Info. 35 people. 36 from what I can see. Which, if you're down there, please do consider liking the video. It would be greatly appreciated. It will take you literally no time at all, and it would greatly help me. I'm just a widow streamer. I would like to not be a widow streamer forever. And you could help with that, chat. You could make me the biggest streamer on YouTube if you wanted to. If you felt like it. But no, I think chat wants me to starve. Oh dear. Let's see, what do we got here? Go to the world of Quetzalcoatl. It is indeed more watch hours. We will accept that. Lord Captain, we have visitors on the bridge seeking an audience. Your presence is required. The fuck? I don't remember this. When did this happen? Why are there people on my bridge? We're more watch hours for the watch hours god. Why are you all here? they're like, hey, the Lord Captain survived. That was me clapping, chat. That wasn't me fapping. Don't worry about it. It's fine, I promise. Okay. The high factotum bows low. Every few moments, Danrock brings a perfumed cloth to his face, but his expression remains obsequious. Your lordship, members of your crew have made a request to allow them to proclaim their most profound devotion to the Lord Captain personally. Young man. Lower deck rabble, a man in a worn uniform, bows awkwardly. Your Highness, gracious Lord Captain, please let me speak on behalf of the whole crew and everyone and express our gratitude to you, officially, so to speak. The kind leader you are, the way you treat people, it's known in every corner of the expanse, from Footfall to the poorest, dirtiest, most unremarkable planet. All praise your dedication to the human spirit and goodwill. We don't have a life. You do have a life. You have to be real people. You have to be. I refuse to accept that you are all just disembodied avatars on the internet. The dead internet theory is too terrifying to be real. Absolutely. It's not a thing. I promise. Probably. Maybe. Hopefully. I know you're real, at least, Ben. Your sense of humor is too fucked up to be in machines. Okay. That is a compliment, by the way. Yes, they are doing the whole clapping seals thing, which does beg the question. Most people who act this way want something. Everyone wants to serve under your command. There's no end to the volunteers. So the other day, when we were clearing out an abandoned sector for new living quarters, we found a forgotten vault right in the bilge of the ship, literally beneath our feet. Well, it turned out to be the vault had some centuries-old weapons in it. They look a bit odd, but they're powerful for sure. The good tech priests helped with the assembly and consecration of the weapons, and now you can strike down your enemies with even greater might. Your lordship, apart from the weapons, the crew has sent one more to find the bridge, as a token of its eternal gratitude. A most ancient mechanism, who our tech priests have dubbed the Celestial Observatorium. Alas, its machine spirit refuses to heed their rites, which makes the device more symbolic and aesthetic than practical in purpose. Do you wish to see it? Of course. Ah. I bet Nomos could probably fondle that thing into wakefulness. Oh, that is interesting. The Celestial Observatorium looms over the deck. While the spirit of the ancient mechanism has gone silent forever, the words intricately inscribed on its frame can still serve as a source of resolve. A keen gaze sunders all the darkness, abloom with deceit, and reduces all corruption to ash. Ooh. Oh, that's pretty. That is a giant sextant. That is what that is. Okay. Okay. Is that all they're gonna do? Or did they just deposit all the loot in the... I think they just deposited all the loot in the... Uranus Expanse. Okay. Forewarning, Lucid Plunders, Fall of Sentinel's Pride, Burning Worlds. Nice. I do not wish to talk with the Lord Inquisitor at this time. I want to go fondle. Where's? Fuck. Oh, there it is. Okay. Need to talk with Marazai first, probably. Okay. Back to the bridge. A word with Marazai and our resident high factotum. Hopefully, they actually gave us something good. I don't like it when that happens. I get like these itchy bits where my hair pokes the inside of my ear. I had that happen the other day when I was playing Darktide with Airhail, and that was wild. By the way, chat, we are changing up the Sunday schedule just a little bit. We are not going to be streaming. Where is that blasphemous little sweat goblin? Marazai. Where is he? Marazai Aziriesh. There you are. We are not going to be streaming War Thunder on Sunday. Marzai Azeriesh stares down at you from his formidable height. His head slightly tilted to one side, the lean, wiry Xenos is encased in black armor. Not even a sliver of a gap has been left between the tightly fitted plates, which bristle with mutely gleaming barbs and hooks. Set in a white face, striated with crimson tattoos, dark eyes devour you, burning with predatory, malevolent interest. I have been meaning to ask you. When offered the chance to follow me, you took it readily. Why is that?
I had no intention of ending my days playing the role of meat in the arena. And then you blithely offered me an alliance after what I'd done to you. Why?
I value good fighters. You are one. You intrigue me.
That is true. But I'm not merely a hireling. It is strange you did not consider that when you offered me an alliance. But it does not matter.
I wish to know more about you and your cabal.
Ask your questions. I will decide which is worthy of an answer.
You speak low Gothic. Knowing your kind, I cannot believe that you learned it willingly.
It was a punishment. One of my raids was not as successful as it should have been, and Erimeris ordered Tavantius to forcibly implant the knowledge of the repulsive monkey language into my mind, supposedly so that I could at least benefit the Cabal by coaxing the monkey into their cages. 5 days I spent under a cerebral burner in the Spire's main hall. To the delight of Erimeris' entourage, I dislocated every joint, struggling in agony against my shackles. But I would endure it all again to expel this poison from my head.
You have numerous titles I recall. Tell me about them.
Eviscerator of Illiridas, Blaze of the Barcag Kingdom, and Slayer of Corocius the Pale. Illiridas was a world inhabited by our distant Eldari cousins, until I led a reaping raid there. The Barcag Kingdom was a separate cluster on the fringes of Camorra before it went to war with the Reaving Tempest, and by the time I left, I was wading through the blood of its inhabitants. And lastly, Corocius the Pale. He was an ancient homunculus who betrayed the Aziriash at the behest of another Cabal. That was not a military victory, but a personal one. In his attempts to make himself invincible, Corocius had sown inside himself the deadliest creatures from the depths of Camorra. It did not save him. I cut out every one of his 8 hearts and sent them to his former coven as a warning to the rest.
Tavantius the Archimator. What is your connection to him?
Tavantius was Erimeris' ally, not mine. The Reaving Tempest is his patron, and patron also to the witches of the arena. I have had cause to seek out his artistry several times, and each time with difficulty. Of late, he's been gone from Camorra more often than he's been in it. He was probably in one of his lairs where he hides his other experiments and creations.
Do you have any idea where his other layers might be?
After Tavantius quarreled with the witches and was stripped of the Cabal's protection, his havens in Camorra were turned into a deadly trap. I imagine they've been ransacked and destroyed by now. His other hideouts may be somewhere in the tangle of the webway, or in real space. But that last possibility is madness even for a homunculus.
This is a dude who literally decided to sew a bunch of different pieces together to make a monster. I don't think sanity is something that can be attributed to him in any measure whatsoever. When did you have need of his expertise?
When the grotesque of a rival Cabal ripped my arm off at the shoulder, when I needed a substance to wring the truth out of you in the Obsidian Court, when I had personal desires that only a master of flesh could satisfy.
Oh, boy's into whips and chains, is he? Okay. What an absolute degenerate.
You are just dying to know, aren't you?
Not particularly. That's enough about the homunculus. Nazareke and the Cabal of the Black Heart, what is their relationship to you?
The Cabal of the Black Heart is the most ancient of all the Cabals, and the largest. It casts a shadow over all Camorra, and when the Black Heart strikes, you submit or you die. The Reaving Tempest was not prepared to perish, so when the Black Heart's shadow stretched as far as us, Eurymeris' predecessors chose to bend the knee and become their vassals.
A prudent and very wise decision, considering what usually happens to old Azrubael Vex rivals. They have accidents, chat, usually involving a sniper rifle from several miles away. Or they just occasionally explode, because that's a thing that happens, you know.
Eurymeris never liked the Cabal's subordinate position. Her words, and sometimes her actions, directed against the Black Heart, prompted whispers of discontent and fear among those who served her. I was not willing to renounce the protection of Asdrubal Vekt's own Cabal. If I had succeeded in overthrowing Eurymeris with Nazrake's aid, many within the Reaving Tempest would have supported me.
What sparked the conflict between you and Eurymeris?
Must there be another reason beyond survival and ambition? Camorra does not tolerate weakness. Camorra respects only strength and cunning. Either you climb upward on the corpses of your enemies, or you become one of the steps underfoot.
Or you could, and hear me out here, not try and commit an act of fratricide. Just don't try and kill your sister. Maybe don't do that. Or maybe have a relationship with your family members. That's a thing you could do. Just a suggestion, you know, a little one there. You were the Drakon of your Cabal. What does that mean, exactly?
The Drakon is the first among the blades of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest, and the Drukhari who stands but one rung below the Archon. The Drakon leads raids and wages wars against other Cabals, keeps the arrogant true-born and half-born upstarts at bay, and has the pick of any opponent in any battle. Eurymeris used to have others in her inner circle, but I ensured that they all disappeared one by one, and that their successors were too terrified to take their place. That was when my sister engaged an incubi order to serve as her bodyguards. Incubi do not respond to fear or bribes.
If I remember correctly about the Incubi, they were actually founded by a former Phoenix Lord. If memory serves correctly. Eldar lore is retarded, chat. How is it that the great and terrifying Marazai was only the Drakon of the Cabal and not its Archon?
Keep your arrogance in check. Eurymeris was clever and deadly, and if I had underestimated her abilities and strength, I would have been food for the Urguls long ago. The very fact that she surpassed me speaks for itself. I refused to give her cause to cast me out as a traitor. No, our rivalry, our little game that ran since our birth, took time. And another thing, when you're at the top, you need something to stave off boredom. This game amused us and terrorized the rest of the Cabal.
Oh god, and this is why I hate the Eldar. They get bored, and then instead of doing something cool, like going off and exploring shit, or, I don't know, just going and ridding the galaxy of one of its many problems, they decided, nah, brah, I'm gonna, like, torture my neighbors and jerk off my cat with sandpaper. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. Because I'm an Eldar and I'm retarded. God, they're fucking stupid. Okay. You call yourself a trueborn. What does that mean?
It is a caste in Comora. Noble Drukhari born under certain circumstances. Their cradle before birth was not an amniotic gestational tube, but a living womb. Carrying a fetus for such a lengthy term is as good as a death sentence for a female Drukhari. She is too vulnerable to her enemy's attacks, and she is of no use on a raid. In Comora, only the most powerful Drukhari, who are able to surround themselves with the best protection, can allow themselves such an extravagance.
Well, in certain cultures that's not considered, well, certain fictional cultures that's not considered an extravagance, but, yeah. Yeah, the Drukhari basically, if you're not born out of a... You know the thing, so you remember the Matrix, chat, okay? The scene in the Matrix where, Neo comes out of the pod, there are places like that in Comora, basically just filled with gestating Drukhari. Which means that they could technically create infinite Drukhari because of homunculuses. Which is a little fucking creepy.
Farkaza Aziriesh, poisoner of Azdrujar, and Shaimish's elect, was one such exalted leader of the Drukhari. The result was worth the effort.
Yeah, we're not doing this, chat. I'm not turning him into a...
Are you sure? Then go. I will find something to amuse myself with.
I'm not going to turn him into a sub. First of all, because I'm not interested in dudes. Secondly, because I would far rather have, our current romance interest. Cassia, my dear.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Oh, not a word about me leaving you locked up in that little tube inside Tervantius's, thing. Okay. What does your special sight reveal, dear lady?
I regret that I failed to see Iliad's designs through the prism of my own powers, Lord Captain. But now, I think I'm beginning to understand the Xenos' intentions a little better. Their lies, their fear, their fury. Now Iliad's colors are woven together in my eyes into a single garish tapestry of alien emotions. And though its shining makes my eyes bleed, I see the way Iliad dissolves into the whiteness of grief every time she speaks of home. And the way crimson flashes electrify the air every time her betrayal is mentioned. Jai continues to envelop herself in the variegation of her habitual masks, changing her colors at will like so many garments. But deep within her heart trembles a timid seedling the color of smoky lilies. It is grimy, burnt, and covered in ash. But it is genuine. Who knows? Perhaps one day Jai will allow it to grow and blossom.
Perhaps indeed.
The fire of a rising sun illuminates Ulfar's face. A blaze so incandescent, it is painful to look at. But whenever the fire subsides, even for a second, at once an undercoat of dismal grayness and repulsive green haze envelops his shoulders. No one around him notices it. But I see.
Aww.
The Drukhari, Maradai, Eldari hues are always too bright. They stupefy the mind. But with this Xenos, I can only see billowing darkness where his heart should be. Nay, 1,000 shades of darkness, from a slate-colored haze to the midnight black of a starless sky. I prefer not to peer into the gloom of his colors, Lord Captain, lest it swallow me whole.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to look into a creature that literally has to feed a demon god every time it, you know, sucks in air. Either. That kind of suck. Okay, That would kind of suck a lot, actually. Alright. An hour and 44 minutes in, 37 people watching, 74 total views on the stream. Thank you all very much. You guys are fucking awesome. If you would like to help a poor little independent streamer out here, give a brother a hand and like the stream, please. Lord Captain, an urgent message. Our enforcers have arrested a dangerous saboteur who attempted to gain entry onto the bridge. The incident may be worthy of your attention. You see, both the saboteur and the circumstances of his capture are rather strange. You cannot tell if Vigdis sounds baffled or worried. I think it would be reasonable for Megos Pascal to take a look at him as well. What is so unusual about the saboteur and the way he was captured? The thing is, Lord Captain, the saboteur is most definitely a tech priest. He found his way aboard the ship and penetrated all our security systems with staggering ease. Both his ability to communicate with machine spirits and the combat potential of his augmentations are extraordinary. Nevertheless, the enforcers managed to capture him. During the arrest, the intruder, he offered no resistance at all. Instead, he asked for an audience with the Great Machine Spirit. When he realized that the enforcers had no idea what he was talking about, he asked to meet you. I considered it necessary to apprise you of the situation. The infiltration of a rogue trader ship operated by authorized agencies casts doubts on my tech comrade's stability. If he is indeed my tech comrade, that is, regardless, I will request permission to communicate with the captive. Very well, I will speak with him. Understood, Lord Captain. The saboteur will be brought to you. And I need to dial back on the coffee. I've probably drunk enough to cause most people past the age of 30 to have a heart attack. And if you don't want to have a heart attack, chat, please like the stream. The group of servitors, whose movements are suspiciously well synchronized, stare at the towering prisoner. You do not need to hear them speak to recognize Nomos, who has seen fit to attend the interrogation. Asclepius, the captured man, if he can be called that, looks positively gigantic next to the enforcers at his side. Deadly-looking metal gleams dimly beneath his faded crimson robes. His hands are folded obediently, and his mechadendrites are perfectly still. What? Grizzled Entertainment? I greet the master of this vessel, cathedral, and offer my humble apologies for this unbidden intrusion. My apologies to you as well, brother. The interloper inclines his head in the direction of the frowning Pascal. Then the prisoner turns slightly and looks straight at Nomos's observing servitors. And of course, I must beg forgiveness from you, Great Machine Spirit. It was not my intent to desecrate your temple. I honor the fraternity of the Omnissiah's servants. It pains me to see you trespassing on board like a thief instead of arriving as a guest. For that, I apologize as well. I did not expect to find understanding amidst the suffocating ignorance that abounds within the laity, and even many of my brethren. For this reason, I chose to carry out my mission in secret and without seeking your permission. My name, if it matters, is Asclepius, formerly a computator general of the Cognizance Fleet, now a liber recluse with the status of Maletech. Maletech are exiles whose ideas have not crossed the line of heresy, yet may have come close to it. They are removed from the fleet's structure to give them a chance to see the folly of their ways and prevent sedition from spreading. Pascal's voice sounds unusually alarmed. All of that is trivial. My path is nothing but a set of archive data. My lost status is a part replacement string in the long chronicle of the Cognizance Fleet. I may not come as the priesthood's messenger, but as a faithful disciple of the most holy Amarnat. My brother once served as the Engineer Prime on this ship. Asclepius gestures around him reverently. He was an adherent of the school of discontinuing the cycle, as am I. It has spread that far. It is difficult to discern Pascal's emotions from his tone. I know that my brother perished, but before he did, he sent me a message that told of a journey embarked upon by Theodora von Valentius, a journey through a dimensional gate, an artifact more ancient than humanity itself, and towards worlds unknown. The blessed Amarnat was with her. There, upon those dark worlds, he witnessed a great miracle, the birth of a machine spirit of incalculable might. My brother believed that the spirit then fell aslumber within the ship, like a child in a cradle, not responding to lowly pleas. That was the purpose of my pilgrimage, to reach the ship where my brother died, the ship upon whose decks the blessed Amarnat had walked, and prostrate myself before the great machine spirit. 1 second, chat. I need to go and hit the head real quick, and then I will continue reading this. Uno momento. Much better. Okay, there we go. Amarnat traveled on this ship? Yes, he did. Oh good, it's not picking up the dog's voice. Good. My brother's words on this were clear. Years ago, Amarnat was part of rogue trader Theodora's inner circle, before their ways parted. Does the name Nomos mean anything to you? Nothing. He has not come to know us yet. He will if you let him, Drake. We know, we sense that his words are about us, that the story he has told is our story. Tell me more about Theodora's journey. My knowledge of it is scarce. My brother suspected that his memory, along with the memory of all who might have known the details, has been, or had been, purposefully modified. He saw it as a sign that the journey had revealed a great truth, and there were those who did not wish to see that truth brought to light. All that he conveyed to me was that Theodora had reached worlds unlike any the people of the Coronis Expanse had ever seen. There she unearthed a great treasure of technology, one that Amarnat had the privilege of experiencing. What do you know about this great spirit? It is a great miracle, the Omnissiah's breath meant to help us discontinue the cycle. It was born of the treasure that Amarnat and Theodora discovered upon the Dark Worlds, yet even a being so glorious needs attendants and guides, and as long as the Cognizance fleet is racked by schism and my brothers and sisters suffer defeats without end, there is no one to aid the spirit. That is why I came here. You are strong, yet you let yourself be caught. I took a vow that I would never inflict physical harm upon lay people. The Omnissiah grants us the power of the true flesh for a purpose other than damaging the frail and blind creatures that are all who have not yet tasted his knowledge. I have made my decision regarding your fate. Whatever it is, I will accept it. As will I, and yet I plead that my brother be shown leniency. His story initializes thought. We ask that you keep him for us. Nomus's servitors speak up suddenly, in the faintest of whispers. Your actions have caused no harm, and so I shall not harm you. You are free. You may stay on my ship if you so choose. I could not ask for more. All I wish is to remain in these halls and observe in reverence the great spirit's deeds. Let the cycle be discontinued. Nomus's servitors turn their heads to you and nod all at once in what can be interpreted as an expression of gratitude. Alright. There we go, chat. Lovely. Right. The incident. We do need to chat with Nomos, real quick. My brother. Hello, my honey. Hello, my darling. Okay. The massive figure of the Maltech, Asclepius, is frozen before the cogitator in a praying pose. Without raising his head, he addresses you. I salute the ruler of this ship. You read the data bank recovered from Theodora's cache, and then you said, the incident marked the beginning of Nomos. What did you mean by that? Yes, Nomos, remember, you brought us data sustenance, and it contained a name. Epitaph. We recognized it. No, not like that. In that name, we recognized the place where Nomoses originate. You were in a servitor's body at my Magnae Assessio, Nomos. So how is it that you are once again in a cogitator? Nomos are not in a cogitator, or in a servitor. We cannot say where we are, but our existence is tied to the existence of the ship for now. The servitor and the cogitator are only external surfaces. Interfaces, shells like humans in their bodies. I'm just gonna. That is something that completely baffles me because I'm not following. Din and Grizzled are having their own little debate down there, and I'm just gonna let it happen. Probably, unless they get too weird with it. So, you really are the spirits of the ship. We do not know what we are, but the ship is not us. The ship is our cradle. We may rise from it one day. We would like that. Bodies are not merely shells. No, they are shells. The rasping voice sounds adamant. A human's existence is more than the existence of its shell. This is obvious to us. There is always something more, something that simmers and shines, for which the dark light and wicked hunger are always reaching. Enough about that for now. What have you been doing, Nomos? We have been studying and observing and helping the ship when we can, so many mechanisms that would have suffered without our input. I see you have found your great spirit, Asclepius. I have found a miracle and the end of my worldly road. I have never seen, and never will see, anything more meaningful than the spirit of Nomos. In the face of its multitude, we are all nothing but the fixed values of an erroneous function. I must take my leave. The cyber gargoyle's gaze tracks you as you walk away from the cogitator. Alright, I think that's done. Potentially, for now. Rat hunting, no. No. Now, where is he? Damn. And thank you all very much for being here tonight. Both Aridhale and Grizzled and Ben, all the people who have said hello, and the 33 people who haven't said hello yet. Dirty little... Oh. Please. The people who are lurking. I do appreciate my lurkers. Just remember that I would love to have a word with you at some point. Alright, where the fuck is, oh. Star Devourer! Wait, can we spend plasteel? Yes, we can. We have a lot of plasteel. Chat is getting cheeky, potentially. Provisions. That'll give us Promethium. We don't need Promethium, though. Can I get more profit factor? Xenotech 3. More weapons. Guns, chat. We always want more guns. More guns. Guns, beer, and murder. A good as combination as any. I'm gonna check this real quick. What's the planet I'm looking for? There's one of these that has something. Wait! Chat, we got a whole new thing open to us. Gallic missions, Scriptorum schools, Xenos intoxicant, great fire. Oh dear, chat. Look at this. Oh, I like it a lot. Vabel 6 is going to need our presence. Oh, sorted goods. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Holy Prophet. Prophet. Security people. Oh, yeah. Power armor. Chat. Do any of these other ones give me power armor? No. 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 That gives me power armor, chat. Does this block anything? I don't think it does. Power armor, chat. Look at it. Look at that. Fellstone. Fellstone. Bonfires of Righteousness, I think, would be. Bonfires of Righteousness. Yes. We'll take that. Epiphany. Very good sword. I have the power! That is a Roman salute, chat. It is not anything... It is not anything sordid or strange, I swear. Payment in organs. Compliancy will lower with that. I don't want to lower compliancy too much. Payment in organs. That seems... Ugh. I don't like that one. Overmuch. But does it have that new armor smell? God, I hope so. You don't want, like, sweaty old power armor. That's one of the funniest things. Like, one of the little lore blurbs in 40K that is so... Where is Fables? One of the funny little lore blurbs is... that Astartes coming out of their power armor fucking stink. Well, it says familial power armor, so it probably smells like Uncle Fester. God, I hope not, Aerodale. Lord Captain. Vigdis's vox-distorted voice sounds even more mechanical and detached than normal. The Lady Navigator has been waiting for you on the bridge for half a watch cycle now. You see, because of her presence, the officers, she clears her throat. I believe Lady Cassia wishes to speak about something very important. Her unease is spreading to those around her. Yeah, you definitely don't want it to smell like old gym socks on a hot day, Grizzled. That would be rough. Yay, we get to go riz up the Navigator. It's gonna be fun. God, I'm not gonna make that joke. Okay. Lord Captain. Cassia clasps her hands together. You can sense an air of cold aloofness about her. We must speak now. Oh, must we, my dear? Cassia is uneasy. Indeed. Indeed she is. Yeah, no, God, I hope, well. Hey, tying down a Navigator house? That's something I could do. Lord Captain, I'm late. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be that one, Aerodale. I don't think you can technically do that here. I don't think you can. Cassia takes a few anxious steps around the study, then says reservedly, I've given much thought to all that has happened, and to us. Perhaps you do indeed have feelings for me. Perhaps I have feelings for you return, but we... She falters. We were not meant to become something more. Oh, no. No, dear lady, we absolutely were. It's alive! It's alive! Yes. Yes, Grizzled. Okay. A time will come when my duty to House Orcelia will call upon me, and you have already been summoned to do your duty to the God Emperor and your protectorate. Would it not be better then if we ended things now, before it is too late? If I truly am dear to your heart, you will understand. A tense silence hangs in the air, and Cassia turns away to hide her emotions. It is already too late for me. I cannot bear the thought of a life without you. Yes, I think we're gonna go with that one. So I guess summoning her for booty calls is out of the question. We'll see. We'll see. I can probably rizz up the navigator enough to get us somewhere decently here. Okay. God, I'm using that term a lot more than I used to. Fuck it. Well, it is rather. Considering the situation. No, that is merely what your heart is telling you. I see human feelings every day with these very eyes. Cassia opens her eyes, frowns, and purses her lips. Emotions are fleeting. They wither all too quickly, sometimes. Love, fear, attachment, everything passes. Empty stat points into charisma. Yes, all of them. Lady Cassia, have I upset you in some way? No, that's not it. Have I not been convincing enough in expressing my feelings to you? Please, that's not what I meant. Is this what you truly want? I have said so already. I love you, Cassia. And does it not perturb you that I am a wretched mutant, that my own subjects see me as a monster, that your servants fear my company more than facing a mortal enemy? You know what must be done. Yes! Yes. Yes, indeed I do, Grizzled. It saddens me that you cannot see your own gracefulness and beauty. Let's get as sappy as possible here, chat. I do not care. I chose you, as you chose me. That is what truly matters. I nearly killed you. I could have died a great many times, and yet here I am, standing before you. Is this all just a lark to you? I am too deeply in love with you to make light of such things. This would be where Sandy will come in and be like, gag me. Except that she's probably fast asleep, and that's where I should probably be. I am too deeply in love with you to make light of such things. Oh, Drake. Cassia looks at you with tenderness and longing, but then frowns in frustration. A familiar sensation envelops your being. The pain in your chest is suffocating, and you fall to your knees. Why can't you understand? I'm a navigator, a mutant. I'm nothing but a tool. In his hands, in humanity's hands, and tools are not supposed to have feelings. Activates maximum sappiness, indeed, Aradale. Cassia sobs and rolls up one of her sleeves. From her clavicle to her elbow, the skin on her arm has grown so thin that you can see every vein, muscle, and tendon within. A new mutation, Warp Drake. Just like that, in the middle of the latest warp jump. And this body will go through even more ghastly changes in the future. I don't want you to see what I become. I don't want you to see you grow to loathe my hideousness. I hate it when my Schwartz gets twisted. Yes, indeed. It's very uncomfortable, especially when you sit down. Yeah. Now please, let me tell you about the Cassia I see. Take her hand. Goodbye, Virgin Alarm. You Your eyes shine like rubies against a sunset sky, and your skin and hair are like fresh snow. Never before have I seen anything so beautiful. You have studied thousands of books. You wish to learn everything there is to learn. I am dazzled by your keen mind and curiosity. Mega Maid has gone from suck to blow! Cassia listens in silence, her eyelashes lowered and her head slightly bowed. A barely noticeable smile tugs at the corner of her mouth. Yeah, see, the whole thing, this whole thing is her fishing for compliments, chat. And, being the kind of individual that I am more than happy to oblige. What are those things coming out of her nose? Don't worry about it, it'll be fine. Your eyes shine like rubies against a sunset sky. Your skin and hair are like fresh snow. Never before have I seen anything so beautiful. My Schwartz never gets twisted. Well, then, you know, I guess be grateful for small blessings. Let's just say that certain amounts of length are not particularly conducive to a lack of torsion. Anyway, you probably just learned more about me than you ever wanted to learn there. Okay. Ew. God, chat, what do I go with? 1, 2, or 3? 1 is, when I hold you in my embrace, I feel like I'm home. I find myself smitten with your raised chin, your refined manners, and the stern look in your eyes whenever you scold me. When I hear your voice, my heart beats faster, and your touch makes me lose my mind altogether. Oh, God. This is rather rakish. I like it. Okay. Small blessings. Damn! Oh. Don't take it personally, Ben. It was meant to be funny. It might have come off harsh. Fuck it. Oh, oof. 3? I should have save scummed before this, chat. Can I do that, actually? No, I can't. So delicious. 1. 1. We got 1. We got 3. Ugh. 2 is tempting. I'm gonna go with something that's at least somewhat gentlemanly. Remember, we're trying to riz up a noble here, chat. God damn it. 2 is 2 sub. 2 is 2 sub. We'll go with 1. Fuck it. Mm. 2. Continue. Drake, stop. I hear you. Crimson tears stream down her cheeks, but she is smiling, and hers is a smile of joy and freedom. I can see your colors so pure that I am afraid I might scare them away. Only when I stand before you, fully dressed, do I feel utterly bare and defenseless. You have captured my heart, made me fall in love with you, and show me how to love myself. We worked on it, chat. We have succeeded in rizzing the navigator. I know not what the future holds for us, but I am willing to take a risk and find out together with you, my love. Cassia covers your hand with hers, and her knees buckle treacherously. Do we try? Do we try, chat? Do we go for the home run? Do we go for the home run? I'm tempted. God, Airtail. Okay. Oh, that's... Oh, Drake, that's... Cassia looks abashed, but does not withdraw her hands. That sounds wonderful. No one has ever guarded my sleep before. You will be the first. Success! A full 8 hours. That's more sleep than I get in a very long time. Okay. Alrighty then, chat. We have officially, successfully rizzed the navigator. Okay. Alrighty then. Master of Ablutions. Is there anything in here I should look for? Bow, chicka, wow, wow. Indeed, Grizzled. We have managed to officially, well, we have netted a navigator, chat. I think there was an Inquisitor who managed to pull that off too, but that's not a particularly common feat. I'm rather proud of myself on that one. Rather proud of myself on that one right there. It's a nice day for a white wedding, indeed. Airedale, indeed. Anything I need around here? A giggity giggity, a giggity goo. Alright, alrighty then. Okay. I think that part's done. I do believe that part is indeed done, chat. Okay, we don't need the incident, we need... What the fuck? Okay, there we go. Although, considering it's a navigator, it's probably purple. Alrighty then. Contracts. Which we agreed. Don't need that. Mech sages and mechanisms. Got 18 of those, though. Don't really need them. "1066, the year of our Lord, the Conqueror came with a war horse and sword. He landed in England and the Pevensey shore." Point ship management. I need to check some things. Alright. Upgrade RAM. Upgrade hull. Alright. Posts. All features. Posts. Oh, shit, I forgot about this. You have to reassign everyone. 100 and... Yeah, we're gonna do him. 5. Just gonna go there. Shield Master is going to Pascal. Master of Maneuvers is gonna go to Kibela. And the last one is gonna go to... Holy shit, Adira. Dear God, okay. It's a lot higher than I expected. 107. Perfection, chat. Alright. Got what I need. Oh yeah. Oh boy, we're gonna have some fun this run. I did not wind up romancing the navigator my first run. I tried. We wound up going with we wound up going with a different character. Last time. By accident. My Lord Captain, but I have just been delivered some... My apologies, Lord Captain, but I have just been delivered an urgent report. Cargo Bay 73G has received some unusual cargo, if one can call it that. The crew considered disposing of it, but did not dare to do so without your direct order. The cargo itself is a pile of corpses. None of the people were on the crew manifest. Judging by the injuries, they were killed instantly and painlessly. Judging, before somehow being delivered to the ship. Next to them, the crew found a strange horned mask of Xenos origin. Was there... What are your orders, your lordship? Was there a Xenos in flashy clothes speaking in rhymes by any chance? Victus falls silent for a moment, either processing what she just heard or making inquiries through other Vox channels. Eventually, the Vox comes to life again. No, your lordship, and I doubt that such a conspicuous character would have slipped by unnoticed. I will inform you if the crew reports seeing anyone like that. That damned Xenos deceived me. Throw this cargo out of an airlock. I will see to it, your lordship. I dare not disturb you any longer. I know who that was. That was our old friend Nocturne of Oblivion. Doing Nocturne of Oblivion things. God, he is a truly, truly weird one. Two Drakari cabals are vying to see which can capture more of the Rogue Trader's subjects in this system. The Dynasty's servants lament the elusiveness of the accursed Xenos. Ah. Start a rumor among the Cabal about the Cabal's unimaginable riches. Oh god. Dozens of the pirate ships arrive in the systems to hunt the Drakari. The Xenos beat a hasty retreat and the pirates follow. Lost one biggin. However, okay, how is negative profit a good thing, chat? Like, that just looks like shit. It gives me more people, but why the hell would I want... Oh. Oh. Hello. Oh, dear chat, look at the... Oh. An entire planetary regiment of martyr guardsmen, a gift from the Rogue Trader to the Cronus Expanse in its darkest hour. Oh. Yee. Yee. Yep, that's what we're going for. Profit factor +3. Payment in organs. Where is my security currently sitting at? Not super high, I know that much. Does this block anything? Profit factor +3. Let's go with that one. It doesn't hurt me, I don't think. Oh, great fire. We're going with that one. Plus melt the damage weapons. Yeah. Plus melt the weapon damage. Words are hard. Okay. That blocks nothing. Yes, please. I would like more weapons. More guns is always good. Call to arms. Boys and girls. Ladies and gentlemen. I believe we just got power armor. Possibly. Yes, we got power armor. Okay. Pleasing compliancy and efficiency. Pleasing the muses. Yes, please, Dargonis. Not this one. Foulstone. I bring woeful news, Lord Captain. Prelate Hectarchius of the Order of the Hammer has passed away. During the Great Purge conducted by the righteous of Foulstone, a den of subhuman deviants was uncovered. The prelate personally led the charge, sustaining a grievous wound, and died the next planetary turn. On his deathbed, he was granted a vision where Saint Cognitus was reincarnated in a body made from the saint's holy relics. The Order's elders believe this to be a sign that Saint Cognitus relics, currently stored on planets throughout the expanse, must be brought together. The Order is preparing for the election of a new prelate, under whose guidance it will undertake this holy mission. The majority of the votes are divided between Prioress Luguinalia, well known for her fervor, and the merciful Cellular Tychon. The minority of the Order sees the Okonomos Nigamus, fuck, that's a dangerous word to say on YouTube, a humble and reasonable man as their prelate. I wish to know more about the candidates. Prioress Nalia was converted by Hectarchius on one of the heathen worlds. She then served as his bodyguard for many years and eventually became the protector of the Order's reliquary and the leader of its military branch. As for Brother Tychon, he is an aristocrat by birth. He had an excellent education and could have lived in luxury had he not renounced secular life for the sake of ascetic vows. He is intelligent, thoughtful, well-read, and most importantly, genuinely merciful. A few things can be said about Okonomos Nigamus, however. He has never been famous for his prowess in battle or his servants, but the monastery has never wanted for anything on his watch. He is the most reasonable and unintrusive individual. Ooh, that'll give us more profit factor. Okay, does this give me anything? Does Prelate Hectarchius' death not strike you as odd? I'm afraid it does not. The esteemed Hectarchius began his service as a battle missionary and has long since grown weary of the peaceful life befitting a man of his status. There was nothing strange about his wounds. He could have recovered from such injuries 30 years ago, but not now. How does the Order intend to carry out Saint Cognitus' mission? The Conclave aims to procure all the relics that once belonged to Saint Cognitus, all that can possibly be procured, given that the saint is a legendary figure. Many items in the Coronis expanse have an alleged connection to him. However, it seems unlikely that any of the relics' owners will be eager to part with him. The answer to the question of how the Order of the Hammer is going to retrieve them depends on the identity of its next prelate. What will my companions say? I have sympathy for Prioress Luguinalia. Let her meet with Reverend Hieronymus on footfall. Should he accept her as a worthy leader, we ought to support her. A careful and sensible Okonomos sounds like a safer bet to me than a fanatic or clever aristocrat. The voices say that he has a few paltry secrets, and knowledge of those secrets guarantees us his loyalty. Brother Tychon, he and I have met when he was called Tychon Drivestim. He wasn't a monk back then. He was a grandson and heir to Urban Drivestim, an honorable young man with a spark in his eyes. His ascension would mean much to the Drivestims. Oh, well then fuck them, alright? Oh... Adira. Uncover some of Nigamus's little secrets. I need an obedient prelate. God, that word is dangerous. I'm gonna not say that ever again. The voices will tell me where to look. Brother Naughty Word has been chosen as the prelate of the Order of the Hammer. His careful policy is far more oriented towards satisfying the rogue trader than successfully collecting St. Cognitus' relics. Adira's investigation uncovered no egregious crimes in Brother Dangerous Word's past. However, it did reveal a few minor but less than virtuous faults. The new prelate will agree to anything to keep his secrets hidden. Alright. In Drusus's footsteps. Yes, please, and thank you. I will take that. Oh, God. Oh! Oh, chat, look at that. There's so many good ones. Oh, I think I want that one. I want that one, chat. Good tidings. Do we have good tidings, or do we not do? Do we make it where we can't do good tidings? We did Bonfires of Righteousness instead. Ah, that explains why we can't get the very good Thunderhammer. Saddens me, chat. However, we will have guns soon, so that should be, at least for the moment, solved. And I need to look at our armor section, because I just got really good fucking armor. Chat, gaze upon me, chat. Look upon this character and despair, oh ye mortals. God, he looks so fucking cool. We have it. We have our first set of power armor. Boys and girls. That is worth it. Worth it. Full set of power armor. Look at that. Isn't that sexy? Isn't that truly, truly sexy, chat? Looks like a little mini Astartes, kind of. Oh, that's cute. That is so cute. I like that a lot. By cute, I mean able... 23... 25 to 32 will give her the big-ass melt-a-gun. And remember, chat, please, if you are down there and you are awake and not just listening to my lovely deep voice that is soothing your dreams to sleep, please do consider leaving a like on the video, as it helps me immensely. Ryza Pattern Thunderhammer. God, that's a sexy weapon. Okay, Irolet. Weapons. Weapons. Ooh, Dark Lance. I could give her a Dark Lance, but I'm not going to give her a Dark Lance because a Dark Lance would be most unwise, because she's more of a sniper. You, on the other hand, you should be able to pick up anything, and come on, give me something. Oh, he could use a normal bolter? Astartes bolter. Could he use the Storm Bolter, I wonder? No. No, he couldn't. Which blows. That's good enough. That's good enough. Axe. Need to get him a better axe soon-ish. Yes, please. That is much better armor than what he had equipped previously. Adira. Adira, can you use anything good in here? Can you make yourself useful for once in your life? Yes, you can. Oh, I'll take that. And you, dear lady. Dueling sword. Ooh, that's got really good damage. Damn. Damn, son. Henrix, you need a power sword, if I remember correctly. 18 to 23. Renunciation of Weakness. Now he has a Force Blade. That is a Force Blade. Force Sword, yes. And then pistols. Pistolero. I want him to have either a... Is that better, though? Is it better? No, it is not better than the Ryza Pattern Foe Hammer. Damn, that gun is good! Always like a good pistol. Jai Hadari, can you carry anything better than what you currently have equipped? Shit, you have... Why do you have 2 weapon sets that are both melee focused? Melee and pistol focused. Why did I do that? Am I just retarded? I mean, it's an option, chat, but that makes no sense. I don't remember doing that. Gloves, gauntlets, and trinkets. Let's give her... Can we give her a helmet, just a normal? Yes, we can. Hey, she's a soldier, it fits. Monkey hide cape. Oh, that would make Marzai very happy. Shadowfield. Whip. And then up here, we're gonna need to put... There we go. Okay. Okay, is that better than what she's currently... yeah, it is. Okay. Can she... I think she's better with light armor, though. But if she's better than light armor, that begs the question, could I not give her better light armor? Yes, I could indeed give her better light armor. Or chat, I could just give her medium armor. Nah, we'll keep her in light for now. We're not gonna really be using her that much, I don't think. Okay, Marzai Aziriash. Sword's already good. Sword's good. Sword is good. Clave. That clave is really fucking good, though. It's better than the Incubus's clave. No, it is not. Okay. Incubus's blade armor is better than what he's currently wearing. Okay, cool. Very cool. God, there's so much good stuff right now. I'm spoiled. Oh, that's better. And prettier looking. Look at that shield. Look at that shield. Also, we should check and see if he can use a better Thrill of the Hunt. 16 to 24. Ooh. Ooh, but that does give him... Oh. Chat. Same damage. Oh, but that gives 30 armor penetration. That does 20. Strike count. Cost 1 AP. Is there anything better? God, I kind of want to give him the Rise of Pattern Thunderhammer, but he's... chat, I'm torn. Could I give her the Thunderhammer? Oh, I give her the Thunderhammer, and then, 35? Yes, yes. Oh, yes. Perfect. Okay, he's spec'd out to deal with Chain Axe and Shield, and she has a Thunderhammer and a Melt-A-Gun. Perfection, chat. Things are balanced. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Okay. I like that much better. Much, much better. Then, give that last pistol to cargo, the Promise of Freedom to cargo, Jorkin Catapult. Oh, add that to cargo. Sword to cargo. What else do? Agonizing Splinter Pistol. Marzai, what does your current one do? Oh, 8 to 10. But this does double toxin damage. Ooh. Ooh. Jai, you got a blast pistol currently. That's 8 to 10 per shot. Let's give her that. That'll give her special weapons. Special weapons are always better than just the normal ones. I want to give you that, because it's better than your current chainsword. That is an Aspect Warrior's blade. At least it says Scorpion, so I'd assume it's part of an Aspect Shrine. Now that we're done with that fun little bit of inventory management chat, we're gonna go and jump to Cartafal's Calamity, which I can afford to do, thank God. Lord Captain, I bring you new information about the Xeno device that you discovered during your time away. Ever since your return, the tech priests have been making every effort to comprehend the nature of this mysterious technology, and they have succeeded to an extent. After many rituals and pleas to the machine god, they awakened the Xeno artifact, but for but a moment, it produced a holographic copy of a planet, and coordinates that matched a location in Langren's belt. Perhaps you'll wish to see, with your own eyes, what this destination holds. Cool. Does that open any routes? No. Does give us back a little bit of navigator's insight. Lord Captain, we arrived in Photon 4's system. Our translation from the Lord Warp was a little rough. A net loss of about 500 souls on the middle and service decks, and God Emperor only knows how many wounded. But that's only the half of it. The brain boxes on the augers are sending me reports that they aren't doing my mood any favors. Real space here's got more holes than a sieve, and all our sensors are playing up. It's got to be sorcery, Lord Captain. If I was you, Lord Captain, I'd do what I came here to do, sharpish and clear out while we still can. I've seen the likes of this before in this same region. Maybe your sorcerers will be able to explain it better, but here's what I know. Shit like this never ends well. I will take that Oh. Please tell me the Drukhari aren't about to steal that planet. Do we need Promethium? Actually, we could use Promethium. We're a little light on Promethium at the moment. The surface of the star shimmers with a myriad of hues. The dance of colors fascinates any who dare to glance at it. The playful colored patterns appear on the vessel's augers in a wide degree and variety of spectra. From infrared to ultraviolet, every voidsman knows that such emissions are dangerous to organic matter, and Master Helmsman Revor asked the crew to resist the desire to admire the star. Not everyone manages to follow this advice, and some crew members suffer from nausea and headaches. Order the shutters of the bridge's panoramic windows closed. Okay, that's a little creepy. Again, scan. Better safe than sorry there. I don't need to pick a fight with anything right now. Xenos. Lots and lots of Drukhari. Time to murder the Drukhari. Time to kill Drukhari. Time to beat Drukhari. Time to dropkick Drukhari out of my protectorate. And I have new power armor to do it with, chat. Good times. Now.
Smite the foes of the rogue traitor.
Indeed. Oh, they're all off to one side or another. I don't like... Oh, hello. Hello. Hello there. Okay, Fury Interceptors.
Torpedoes.
More Fury Interceptors. Close to engagement distance. Fire a full hit.
Fire the last batteries.
Let's strengthen shields on that side, and then Master of Warp Channeler. Oh, I can't do that. Okay. Fury Interceptors forward. And then launch a full attack into him right there. Ooh, that's a big cruiser. Good God. Okay. Chat, we might be in trouble. Plasma torpedoes, Sigil class destroyer, Thankfully, they have way less ships than us. However, that is definitely a boss. We need to pound the crap out of him before he gets close. Oh dear. Okay, shields are holding for the moment.
This one's going down. Fire the last batteries.
Okay, can we get a Starhawk bomber wing out there? Yes, we can. Okay, that's perfect.
Macro cannon, volley.
There we
Here's the
go.
course.
We can hit him again. And again.
This one goes down.
Okay, there we go. Warp jump forward, and then hit him with the
Leave their house.
cannons.
The stars.
And strengthen shields. Hold. Okay. So first things first, we're going to want to hit him there. And return those ships to us. And then we're going to shoot him right there. Return those to us as well. Okay, we want to get right up inside his shield there, and then bombers.
No mercy for the
And
enemies of
it's
humanity.
gone. Okay, Sigil class destroyers are now in very deep shit. Because they gotta deal with our Viper, his torpedoes, and me. Which is going to suck a lot for them. Knocking out the boss there was absolutely the right move.
Set the course. Fire the lance batteries.
We want Fury interceptors. We want to drop one there.
Torpedoes.
One there. Oh yeah, we're doing real good right now, then. Really, really good. I am very happy with this. I'm most pleased with
Here's
this.
the course.
Okay, time to lay into that guy. Okay, shoot him with the... Take that one out. We can probably do that. Yep. Aw, your big bad man not handle the explosion well? Oh, that's just terrible, chap. That's just awful. That just breaks my heart. Yeah. Viper-class destroyer for backup for an escort ship is kind of garbage. I'm just gonna say that right now, for future reference. It is a torpedo vomiter that is retarded. Like if they gave me direct control of it, I could see it, but it's just not very good. Not very good at all. Okay, there we go. Got plenty of scrap there. Not a very good one. Okay. Getting scanned. Wait 1 second. I want to repair the ship. I want to go to ship management. Okay, the RAM development. We want Arc Augury, Corpuscari Chance. There, and go to Photon 4. Land on planet with... we're not bringing you along. I want kibbles. Have a good night, Grizzled. Get good sleep, my dude. Thank you very much for coming by and hanging out. I appreciate it a ton, my dude. Hope you get a good night's sleep.
Awaits. My Lord Ulfar, would you mind?
No! Get back! Do not speak to me! Get out of my sight, you devious little bloodhound!
I wonder why there's friction between those two. It's a complete mystery, chat. The Emperor is indeed pleased. Oh, chat, look at that. That's a Thunderhawk. Or, no, that's one like the big bulk carrier Thunderhawk. Look at these. Oh, that's pretty. Look at that. God, this game is gorgeous sometimes. Oh yeah, that's nice. Let me do this real quick. I just want... Good lord. Where did my...
Blood is my life. Death.
We must act. Follow my lead. They say a little bit of humility never hurts anyone. I help others better themselves by wholeheartedly humiliating them at every step.
Okay. Okay, what did I do with the... What did I do with the system? Why did I... Okay, 1 second. Options. Controls. Okay. Oh, God. Anything good here? Not that I mind this, it's actually kind of cool, but... Powerful smell of promethium around the burning mechanism. The machines were doused with the accelerant and set it alight. Ooh. This can't be good.
A new challenge for me?
The spikes have been fashioned from whatever their creator had to hand. This pitiful barricade is unlikely to stop anyone who is determined to get through. Okay, so there's nothing here. The vanquished aircraft obviously fell from a height. Too much time has passed now to determine the cause of the crash. Colin Smokey, yeah, this is not an ideal situation, chat. Overseer, overseer, overseer. Oh, that's a big-ass hangar. That's a very big-ass hangar. Good lord, there's not... Maps aren't usually this expansive. I'm impressed. This is interesting. The sentry rubs her eyes and gawps at you. One half of her face is covered with a bulky, rusting augment of unknown purpose. You came to rescue us. God praise the God Emperor. It reached you. The sorcerer's message reached you, others like him. May you rest in peace. We are most honored by your presence. Please come forward quickly out of the darkness. The woman hurriedly checks a nearby lumen, her hands visibly shaking. Those creatures no longer come from the dark, you see, but not for much longer, not for much longer. And now you're here, and Mistress Lichtenhart has already found a way to help us. Henrik dourly listens to the sentry's speech. He takes a few steps forward and intently peers at her face as the woman herself freezes in fear. Then Henrik scowls and cuts a glance at you. Lore warp test succeeded. Even under the wavering lumens, you notice something strange. The slightly skewed proportions, the almost indiscernible asymmetry of her facial features. Looking at the other sentries, you see the same oddity in their faces too, and the fact that they are all wearing the same strange, ramshackle implants, which clearly are not combat augmetics. Notice, have you? Don't jump to any conclusions. It could be a local genetic anomaly. It could be something else. We can't say anything for sure yet. I wish to see Amelia Lichtenhart. Mistress Lichtenhart is inside in the pit. You go on, don't be afraid. She will be there to properly greet you. We'll stand guard. Thanks be to the Emperor for delivering you to us. I don't like how you said that. I would like to kill you all now. I don't like them being alive. That worries me, chat. They can't betray me if
We shall prevail.
If I do this, can I? I can't. What about this?
Suits my purposes.
Can I kill him? Can I just walk up and kill him? No, I can't.
None
Damn
shall
it.
stand in my way.
Well, at least they aren't immediately hostile. Okay. It's a big gate to an excavation site. I'm sure nothing... Oh, God. The chill, where's it coming from? Oh, those are mandrakes, aren't they? The creatures, they're coming! Weapons ready and God Emperor preserve us. Yep, those are mandrakes.
I'll wipe you from the face of the galaxy.
Our foes reek of cowardice.
Okay, let's do this first.
See how the wolf succeeds! I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
Let's stab that one
So
first.
shall
Gun.
I see bite of death! Comes I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument! I challenge you, damn it!
Kick him in the balls. Okay, now that he's down, we can move into a blocking position here with Ulfar. Alright, first things first, switch weapons. Plasma gun.
At your beck and call.
Not bad. Okay, we're gonna switch weapon sets out now.
Indeed.
Just hold him there. Actually, wait, can we... How many... We can't hit any of them, really. Enough to make it worth it. Bale Blast. I have not gotten to do this part before, so this is gonna be entirely new for me as well, chat, so... We're all learning things today. Okay. That one's is currently down, but he won't be for long. We can leave Ulfar to tank. Argentia, I want to see how good you are with this.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay, apparently you're pretty
Doubt
good.
is for the weak.
Okay, yeah, that's a little broken.
As the Emperor commands,
Let's do this
I
again,
act.
and then hit him with the Thunderhammer.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
About 3 hits to kill a monster, that seems about
I'll
right.
do it.
Okay.
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
Did the All-Father take your sight or your mind?
Okay, well, that didn't work exactly as intended, but close. Can we switch out her weapons for something a little... No, we can't really. Okay, so we'll just do this. Have.
Let your soul be purged.
And then poke
The
him in
shadows
the
will
fungus.
whispers your name.
Mandrake is down.
Follow my lead.
Overseer got killed by a Mandrake. Okay.
Caught by the web.
Balefire, and he stabbed at Ulfar, but apparently hit his own dude instead, which is very amusing to
I need
me.
a foothold.
I would like to now shoot that man with a shotgun. Yes.
For the throne. Holy terror, smite your enemies. I won't object to it.
Then shoot them again, please.
Naturally.
Poke him with a sword if he doesn't parry it, which of course he does. Okay, Genblade of Eurymerus time. I want to walk over behind this man and poke him, please. With a very, very, very sharp sword. Okay. How would you like to? And there you go. And he's gone. And you there. Enjoy.
Not a problem for me.
Gives that to Ulfar. Just hold up there. Ooh, he is really fucking up in ranks. That's not good.
Focus. This way.
Digger. Lots and lots of diggers on this planet. Another mandrake? Wait, are there mandrakes out in the dark?
For the glory of the Imperium.
That man has a combat shotgun.
An offer attachment.
Look out! No mercy for heretics!
Quick!
Okay, we're doing good here. We're doing good here. I'm gonna need to do something real quick. Uno momento, chat. So I don't look like I'm in a cave. There we go. Much better. Much better. Yeah. Or more correctly, so I look like I'm less in a cave. Who's up? What enemy is up here? Okay, let's kick him out of the way.
See how the wolf succeeds.
Then I want to walk over here. And we're gonna do a funny with the bolter.
None can do this better than a warrior of the oath. Feel the icy bite of death.
Alright.
So it shall be. My strike is ruin.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
And because Abelard currently possesses a plasma gun.
I will do my duty. Once to a target. No matter the cost.
Hit with a chain axe if you can, or don't because you're special. Do that instead, I guess.
Victory is imminent.
Parried it. Of course he did.
At your beck and call.
Argentia. Run over here. Take that melt-a-gun. Yeah, parry that, why
Faith
don't you?
without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak.
Okay. That Mandrake is last. I want to do that number.
Death is a blessing.
And it's gone. Okay, we got batons, we got sharpened venom blades as well. Ooh. That is a lot of dead aliens. Not that I'm complaining, mind you. That means more loot, but still. They have dug up something that frightens the Drukhari, and that concerns me, because if it's something that worries the Drukhari, it worries me. If it worries me, I should probably be concerned for my character in-game. If that makes sense. Oh boy. Inquisition is doing something they shouldn't be again. I wonder if this is like that one time when they decided that, oh, what the hell, we'll just... What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
Am I?
What?
Damn it! It's a Vox liturgy twisted by warp sorcery. Try not to listen too closely.
May the hearts of the faithful not be daunted by the vile speeches of the foes of humanity. May our faith be strengthened in the face of all corruption and foulness.
The altar would be unremarkable if not for the uncanny sound streaming from its Vox recording of a liturgical service is now a malevolent parody of noble faith. Oh boy. Demon stuff. Yay! The Inquisition was doing... The Inquisition was indeed doing something they shouldn't have been. Again.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay. Let me tend to your wounds.
You have my thanks.
Okay, that wasn't obviously not what we needed to use there. Where's my removes traumas? I don't want to use one of the Chirurgeon's medkits. Oh, there we go. That's perfect. Argentia. Here, have the skin patch. There we go. Argentia.
Join me in prayer.
Skin patch.
Be strong. Greater trials lie ahead.
And we're good.
I needed that.
We should also start distributing some medkits out to people because I have a feeling that we're about to get into a fight. No reason. I just think we are. It's a gut thing. There's demon shit around. This usually means that there's someone who's about to do something really stupid that's going to be a real problem very soon. Okay.
Victory
Here.
awaits.
What do we got in here? Anything good? Lore warp? Strange debris is scattered across the table's surface. All of it. The broken pieces of pottery, the inscribed tablets, the blades with fanciful designs is clearly the work of primitive craftspeople. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. Oh, dear. Chat, we have found a problem.
I did fine. It's about
this is
time.
not good. This is very not good. A conveyor belt littered with a mixture of stone chippings and fragments of human-made items. The rust on the mechanical components indicates that this machine has stood idle for a very long time. Oh, no, I really don't want to be here. Really don't want to be here. Oh, no. The well goes so deep that you cannot see the bottom. The walls of the shaft reveal the marks of the machinery that drilled through the rock, as well as fragments of an ancient sunken city. It is Imperial in origin from the looks of it, but that doesn't mean anything. They could have just used Imperial models. Hopefully it actually is human-made, because then it can't be one of the really old, scary things. Motherfucker. Modified crack grenade. 30 to 74 damage per hit. Off to bed I go. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Godspeed, Ben. Thank you very much for dropping by, my dude. I really appreciate it, man. Ben Dover is a fucking legend, chat. Info. I still can't believe he's gone. Every time I'm at my post, I start peering into the darkness and I think I see his shape in the gloom. Could the creatures have gotten into my head, beckoning me towards them so they can drag me off like they did Gander? Lady Emilinia says these creatures, mandrakes, druhi, can't get inside people's heads. We all listen to Lady Emilinia, of course, but I'm not so sure. She's right about this. How else can I explain Every time I close my eye, I see runes burning in the dark, the same runes that creature was covered in. Is it a hallucination? Or someone getting inside my head? Heresy. Heresy outside, heresy inside. I hear laughter in the sermons we listen to in the chapel, but how is that possible? You're not supposed to laugh when you're at prayer. Are you? No, laughing is bad. Praying more. That's good. Pray harder. Praying for the peace of Gandir's souls. And ours too. I have a bad feeling about this, chat.
I won't tolerate
Blue
weakness.
goo on the floor is not particularly hope-inspiring either. Oh, that doesn't look good. Why are they burning all the machines? You're noticing that along with me, chat. Like, all the machines are either shut down or burnt. Or a mixture of the two. That's not good. The symbols on the skin must bleed again. Hold him tighter. God Emperor, help me. Why does it still say I'm wearing my old armor? Emilinia, the stooped figure, draws back the hood of the grimy robe, revealing the emaciated face of a woman. Her skin is stretched taut over her skull and sickeningly protruding augmentations, and her cheek is marred with several open wounds. She looks at you with a feverish gleam in her eyes. The visual description matches Interrogator Van Kalox. The sage blinks several times and her head twitches. You made it here after all. Henrik's usual mask of stoicism has melted away without a trace. He stares around him in undisguised dismay. Emilinia! What is this? You're performing the archenemy's rituals, but no, stop right now. Not another move unless I tell you. The sage draws herself upright as if her crooked spine will allow, and flicks several switches on her facial augments. Then she turns to you, ignoring Henrik's words completely. Who have you brought with you, Interrogator Van Kalox? Clearance level? Drake von Valentius, rogue trader and the God Emperor's anointed. Von Valentius, a rogue trader dynasty. Territory to the galactic west of Abundance, the head of the dynasty. Theodora von Valentius has been flagged for her heretical sentiments. Threat level. Henrik gestures at the room. I brought the help you requested in your message, Emilinia. A void ship under the aegis of the rogue trader. I dragged thousands of people and megatons of plasteel and ceramite through the bowels of the warp. And for what? To discover that you have sold yourself to the archenemy. Emilinia shakes her head. You are drawing conclusions based on incomplete knowledge of the situation, Interrogator Van Kalox. Your judgment is impaired. Henrix, why is Emilinia addressing you in such a strange manner? I expect that Emilinia has chosen to seal the memory block containing data of a personal nature. She does this whenever she is concerned that someone might try to extract information about Calcazar's coterie from her. Henrix thinks for a moment, and then, in a clear voice, says, Sigma Prosperity. He pauses before repeating the strange phrase. The remnants block you are attempting to access was repurposed. It now contains knowledge of the rituals performed by the shamans of this place. My working memory alone was insufficient to recall all the nuances I uncovered in my research here. Henrix looks as though he has been punched in the gut. Emilinia? You deleted the data about all the members of Calcazar's unit. You wiped us all. Of course not. I retain the portion of the reminiscence block data retaining to the operational significance of the Lord Inquisitor's unit. That is how I was able to recognize you, Interrogator Van Kalox. The blood-spun web is familiar with the practice of purging one's memory of all that gets in the way of duty. Cabela presses her lips into a line, but the void that is left in the place of the excised memories must be filled with service. Otherwise, corruption will flood so as it has flooded yours. The chapel with the demented box cast. What is going on there? A side experiment, a way for exhausted and frightened people to find comfort in a higher power. However, I had the service stopped. Several people succumbed to the pernicious influence of the atmosphere and went insane, but the people blamed it on the voices from the Vox. Yeah. Inquisition people behind this need to be killed. What happened on Photon 4? I came here on the supreme directive of the Lord Inquisitor. An Adeptus Historica mission was established on Photon 4 to study the origins of the civilization that once inhabited the planet. The world was once settled by humans. The mission aimed to discover which colony ship they came from and why they disappeared. The traces of the ancient culture uncovered in the layers of soil suggested the existence of primitive solar faiths among the dark inhabitants of this world, faiths that are strikingly similar to worship of the archenemy. Surviving scrolls indicate the shamans used the gifts of chaos to protect the people, to secure the harvest, to imbue their warriors with strength and vitality, and that this culture persisted for thousands of years. I was cataloging the data when the attacks began at one of the remote outposts. I immediately recognized the enemy by their tactics. Drukhari. They chose an unremarkable and defenseless world where night lasts half the year, but the time the outposts had been swallowed by the darkness, the last astropaths had been torn to pieces, and many calls to the help sent to Calcazor's unit had gone unanswered. I realized that no one was going to save these people, all this knowledge, and so I put the knowledge to the use for the good of humanity. So, that explains what we saw on our way here. Melania glances at you, but she cannot bring herself, or does not consider it necessary, to ask you to elaborate. I am sorry I asked, but what are you trying to achieve here, Emilinia? The ritual we interrupted, what was it supposed to do? Emilinia lifts her gaze upward. It will rid this world of its half-year-long night and the mandrakes, or their total advantage over us. It will force a new heavenly body, the one of human making, to rise above this horizon and illuminate the dark side of the planet. If this ritual works, I will have mastered the secrets of forging a new sun. This is madness. Madness, pride, and monstrous, staggering heresy. Henrix's voice is barely audible, as if his throat has closed up in shock. Abelard's eyes widen in astonishment. Create a star. God Emperor's grace. What creature could live in the light of a star, born using the powers of the archenemy? Do you mean to say that you discovered a ritual for creating a sun here? Buried under silica and granite are knowledge and resources that could repel the enemies of humanity. We are too afraid of anything labeled prohibited. My memory contains thousands upon thousands of pages from manuscripts, tomes, and scrolls. Contact with any one of these is supposed to guarantee instant death, but the preacher whose claims these are liars. I am living proof of their falsehoods. A fine time to show your true scholars, Inquisitor. Let's see if you will do what is right, or will once again prove that you consider yourself above the rules. Lord Ulfar, with all due respect to you and your chapter, keep your mouth shut. Your skepticism is the last thing I need right now. Who have I become? Interrogator Van Kalux. I am what any agent of the Golden Throne is destined to become. If they are able to see through the essence of things, I have, as the Puritans say, succumbed to the heresy of radicalization. Moreover, in doing so, I am only following in the footsteps of our mentor. The only difference is that I have chosen the path of Oblationus, while he chose the Xenos Hybris, forging an alliance with the accursed Drukhari. What unthinkable accusations! The Lord Inquisitor is in league with the enemies of humanity. Emilinia, suppress your urge to debate internal matters in the presence of the rogue traitor. Additionally, I will not tolerate insults to the Lord Inquisitor in my presence. No, you've already started, so you may as well continue the conversation. Why? It's just philosophical rhetoric referring to old men with a weakness for demagogue. Actions are being driven by this philosophy, Interrogator Van Kalux. Mine, yours, the Lord Inquisitor's. Why are you avoiding talking about the fact that Xavier Calcazar is a dangerous radical? No less dangerous than I am, except I am not driven by utopian ideals, but by the desire to protect humanity using a broader range of tools. 45 people watching right now, and we have had a total of 100 views on the stream. Thank you all very much. I greatly appreciate it. If you could please be persuaded to lend me but a modicum of your effort and hit the like button, because it would greatly help the channel. That would be awesome. What you call a broader range of tools is heresy, Emilinia. Unremarkable, commonplace heresy. Heresy that has taken on a twisted form in a mind subjugated to a prolonged contact with corruption. The archenemy has been gnawing at you from within, creating a star with a chaos ritual. You have crossed the line. No, you have obliterated the line. The lines are for the weak and ignorant. Anyone capable of weighing the risks and making a calculated decision would have done the same as me to protect the Imperium's domain, to deliver a preemptive strike, even Bon Valencius. Imelania whips around you. You are a simple-minded mortal, endowed with great power and privilege, ruling over worlds and holding millions of lives in the palm of your hand. Tell me, would you have done the same in my position? I would not have made the same mistake. Blinkered vision and a narrow mind, a warrant of trade in the hands of such a person is a dangerous prospect indeed. Melania shakes her head spitefully, her eyes filling with blood. The only one to answer my call, you turn out to be a brainwashed pawn. I did not factor in the possibility of psychological dependence. Calcazar can be persuasive, especially to those who depend on him. A favored sorcerer, a Kazbalika renegade. Oh yes, interrogator Van Calux. Xavier Calcazar, stalwart little soldier. You will die like Tanaka. Amelia Iona Lichtenhart. Henrix begins stiffly formal before breaking off Tanaka. What have you done with Tanakia? Amelania shakes her head. You don't even want to know. You don't even know what fate befell her, do you? I suppose it won't hurt for you to know something of it. A strange sound causes the sage to fall silent. She turns towards the tunnel. Shit. Shadows give them power. Beasts, they're here. The ritual must be completed. The preparations must not go to waste. Enough. Henrix has put them all down for the moment. We need to block all possible approaches. Light. We need to light to dispel the shadows in the corners. Where are the other lamps? There's one there. Not him. I need Ulfar. Both wise and noble is Ulfar. Henrix can go down here. Character. Mandrakes are gonna stalk around like the little scud weasels they are. Oh, I hate those things.
Vengeance will be swift.
I really don't like mandrakes.
Onward! To the heretic.
Dodge.
I must not falter.
More Balefire.
Caramite hide is strong.
He's gonna kill that dude. Yep. Okay, well that lowers their ability to, I would assume. Nope, wait.
Death comes in
No,
silence.
no, damn it. There we go.
As honor ordained.
Okay, we're gonna go with...
Trust me.
Okay, we're gonna go with that, and...
Weapon at the ready.
Overseer. Parry.
Follow my lead.
Another Overseer. He got one of them pretty good there. 43 wounds, I think. Abelard tanked that like a boss.
Battle. Oceans bleed. Comes play. Feel the icy bite of death.
Alright, so let's do this first.
So it's I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument.
Hit him again with a sword, then kick him in the nuts.
See how the wolf succeeds. I hunger for
Right
battle.
there, lock up. Lock it in, chat.
suffer
Parry.
worse.
So he did get hit by the Bale Blast. Parry.
Just a minor setback.
Okay. Chain Axe time.
It will be done. I will do my duty.
Next attack, costs no AP. Okay, good. Hold position there. Main character, use your main character syndrome to my
Never wavered in the
ends.
face of adversity.
I want you to. How far can you go? Can you get over there?
Suits my purposes.
Lights are on.
Break their morale!
Alright. It would be great if my guys could stop shooting Omar.
My strike is ruin!
Endure. As the Emperor commands, strike is a prayer. I am his will made manifest. I'll do it. It's why I was chosen. Faith without
Can we
deeds
hit the
is
next one?
worthless.
I think we can make the next hit, chat.
I will not.
Maybe?
I'll do it.
Yes, we can.
Throne take you.
Siphon life.
Let's see to
Rip out his soul.
scorn the pain.
And the lights are mostly on, I believe.
Weather the storm!
Go away.
Follow my lead!
I need the lights on, like, permanently, please? Oh yeah, Ulfar can clear these guys. Okay, so let's do that first.
I am your blade and shield.
Turn the light on. And go over here.
Follow my lead.
I don't think she can get eyes on anything.
Onward! I must not falter.
Is that all you've got?
For the moment, it is all they've got.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All. I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument! Corpse play!
Why is it?
Okay.
Forge ahead.
I go over here with this. Pull out a... No, I won't.
Follow my lead.
Damn. Mandrake, would you like to... I don't know. Die,
As
please?
the Emperor commands.
Oh, that Thunderhammer is very cute. Wasted all my work, all my preparations. All for nothing. Emilinia Iona Lichtenhart, in the name of the Inquisition, you are hereby removed from your post and expelled from the Holy Ordo. Henrix's eyes are fixed on Emilinia, but she does not look at him. Then the interrogator turns his gaze on you. The fate of its fallen members is a matter for the Order's heretical archives. Artifacts obtained in the excavation and other assets in Lichtenhardt's possession I hereby declare the property of the Holy Inquisition. However, it is for the rogue trader to decide what becomes of Photon 4 and its people. What is your verdict? I shall take the survivors off the planet. So be it, Lord Captain. As for Emilinia, you are hereby stripped of your special status as an agent of the Golden Throne and all attendant rights and privileges. I am authorized to use all interrogation methods and measures stipulated in the standard framework for information extraction to ascertain the fate of Acolyte Tanaka Kalbergaria. Will that be necessary, Emilinia? No, Interrogator Van Calox, the sage's voice is scarcely louder than a whisper. I have no intention of concealing that information from you. I am almost certain that Tanaka Kalbergia was eliminated on the orders of Xavier Calcazar after being deemed a volatile element. You're lying. I have a rather unpleasant suspicion that the witnesses to this conversation are also at risk of being eliminated at a later date. Whether you're joking or being serious, your words fall on the deaf ears of the two acolytes of the Golden Throne. Emilinia, weakened by biomancy, is staring fixedly at Henrix, who seems to be engrossed in intense rumination. I saw one of Calcazar's documents when I went to receive my new orders, only a fleeting glimpse, but with my memory, like a picked recorder, it was enough for its contents to be imprinted on my mind. I do not know the details, but the document itself was an interrogation transcript, with a final annotation indicating the removal of the person from the retinue. We both know how someone leaves the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, Interrogator Van Calox. Tanaka is the Lord Inquisitor's special top espionage specialist. Whenever Xavier chose to refrain from making a public show of strength, Calbergia was invaluable. Why would he do this? I do not know, Interrogator Van Calox, just as I do not know why the Lord Inquisitor sent me to this nondescript planet as soon as I voiced my concerns about his methods. Just as I do not know if I should blame the warp for the lack of responses to my calls for help, or if Calcazar prohibited the others from answering. The nature of her mission, and Xavier's true purpose here in the Expanse was likely why he chose to bury the secret, and Tanaka along with it. Emilinia breaks off. The operational data indicates that you are the Retinari's primary torture specialist, Interrogator Van Calox. All this time, I thought you were the one who conducted Tanaka's interrogation. And one of the reasons why I destroyed my personal data block was to ensure that my own sentiments would not prevent me from thinking rationally when I next encountered you or Calcazar's other servants. Henrix? Henrix says nothing for several seconds, staring into space. At last, he begins to speak. Emilinia Iona Lichtenhardt. I know, Interrogator Van Calox. I know all the procedures used on the compromised. Sages, interrogation, unsealing of reminiscence blocks. But before we begin, she stands up, straightening her spine as much as she can, and looks into the interrogator's eyes with a weak smile. I thought Tanaka was your doing, but as your reaction has revealed the truth to me, Henrix, it is Henrix, yes? There's a subtle shift in Emiliania's voice. She sounds older, wiser. You should know. I'm sorry to have forgotten you. Henrix stares at the sage, saying nothing, then looks down and mutters something too quietly for you to hear. Thank you for your assistance in solving my problem, rogue trader. But why? Why don't you answer the question for yourself? You did not want her to be subjected to your standard procedures, to be at yours or anyone else's hands. Because Emilinia's knowledge is just like the archives you were planning to destroy. Coming in contact with it is too dangerous. You really think my actions are driven by such sentiment? Henrik studies you intently. His face is difficult to read, but one of his eyes spasms briefly just before he turns away. We have finished here. planet will be designated unfit for further use. The risks are simply too great. It will take hours to deal with the excavation site, what the diggers found here, but it will not delay us. When we return to the ship, find a minute to speak with me. I will do so. Mars Pattern Power Mall. Oh, that's pretty, chat. I want that. Fuck. Well, that's dark. What were they investigating here, I wonder? Really? I do not like this place, chat. It concerns me. Its existence makes me feel uncomfortable. At a very personal level, and I don't like that.
It's about time.
There is something wrong about this world. Very, very wrong. I would hope you're at least driven by some sentiment. Henrix, we're not meant to be machines. That way lies madness. Madness and heresy.
A new challenge for me.
The worst kind. To the Void Ship's bridge we go. Hey, we're only 3 hours into the stream, damn. Three hours in and 47 people watching. Thank you all very much. Henrix, a word, Master Van Camox.
Lord Captain, I thank you for your assistance with my mission. Thanks to rogue trader von Valancius, the Inquisition has stopped the enemies of humanity, even those hiding in its own ranks on this occasion. I will no longer be making any claim on your time or resources.
Everything Emilinia said about Calcazar, should we be concerned about it?
It is dangerous information, but you are already too deeply involved. In the Inquisition, there are two main philosophies: Puritanism and Radicalism. The adherents of the former are conservatives who strive to follow the letter of inquisitorial doctrine in all matters. The radicals are more pragmatic. They believe that the end often justifies the means, and they use tools that a Puritan would condemn as heretical. Emelina used the powers of chaos to gain the upper hand against Xenos. I touched a cogitator built by cultists to learn its secrets. None of us is pure. Xavier. The craven-hearted say that the career of every Inquisitor ends in either death or heresy. The Lord Inquisitor has borne this burden longer than any of us. It would be naive to think that he had only ever used Puritan methods, and even more naive to suggest that such methods have in any way weakened his loyalty to the God Emperor. And that is all I will say on the subject.
What are you going to do now that this is done?
I will remain part of your retinue. That will not change. I will continue to accompany you until I receive orders to the contrary from the Lord Inquisitor, if ever. Who knows? Perhaps one day my journey will end like Emelina's. But that day is not today.
God, I hope not. Henrix, you're a good dude. You're a good dude. And some Inquisitors do retire. Okay? I want you to know this, Henrix. You could just one day, you get done with all your shit, you kill all your cultists, get your biggest triumph, sit back, take a shit, relax, enjoy the fruits of your labors. That's what you should do, Henrik Van Calox. You should just retire when you get done with all your inquisitorial nonsense. Kill your heretics, save your friends, do whatever you need to do, but eventually retire. Pull a Caiaphas Cain, disappear from the face of the galaxy. Just enjoy what you have done. Longston, Xenotech, why do they want to buy all this crap? I need to go back to the bridge. 50 people watching. Thank you all very much. It is greatly appreciated. Please hit the like button. I'm going to keep hounding you until you do so, because it would help a ton. But no, seriously, hit the like button. Okay. I would like to order the shipping and transportation of some goods. Vladim. Vladim. Inventory, we're gonna go here. I think, are the Xeno weapons. I have a bunch of swords, don't I? Don't I, video game? Sword head cargo. What is it? Severed hand, both of those could go to cargo. Not that special. Actually, oh shit. Cargo. Add to inventory. I don't want to give him all of those, just some of them. The list. Select tradables. And then trade. 2,000. Trading. Mazoa pattern sniper rifle. Take that. Bracers. Pain of sorrow. Okay. Light. Good stuff there. Not Vladim. I need you. I need this, and I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to get rid of scrap chainmail. Add to cargo. We're gonna add leather armor to cargo. We're gonna add... there should be some Xeno crap in here we don't need. Possibly. Somewhere. You know what? I don't need a Dark Lance. I don't need the Dark Lances. Dark Lance, Dark Lance, Dark Lance, Dark Lance. That can go to cargo as well. Select tradables. Oh, they don't want Xeno artifacts. That's a little weird. Rizia can give me the Swashbuckler's Cloak and the modified Splinter Pistol. I can take that. Archmilitan's boots. LD Pattern Industrial Thunderhammer. Carnage. She has a set of armor herself, doesn't she? Down here. Panoply of the Assassin. Cultist Armor Plate. Heretical Zealot. Yeah, don't need those. Gunnery Shield. Hieronymus. What do you want? What do you want that I have? Not a lot, actually. There was a planet we found. Eye of the Storm, who left this here? Langren's Belt. Where is that? We do need to go to Mundus Valentius, though. Mundus Aces. Oh. Forewarning. Last Chance of Siren. Lepidus. Travel. Has it now? Lord Captain and Order Xenos punitive unit led by Acolyte Linnet Zoo have arrived on Janus. The Inquisition forces have already taken control of the Governor's Palace and intend to inquire into the recent anomalies on Janus. You will gain Hexagrammic Grace. Uh-huh. Henrix, why was I not notified of their arrival in advance? I'm surprised that they have informed us of their arrival at all. It demonstrates a semblance of trust. How much did the Inquisition sniff out? The initial interrogations have set Linnet Zoo on the tracks of the wretches towards the anomalous region, but our people continue to dig deeper, so to speak. Oh shit. What think you, my officers and advisors? Cooperating with the Inquisition would do us more good than trying to hide the current misfortunes of the colony. I can send them a message to keep us informed about the interrogation, as a favor. If we could only throw them a bone and let them find the evidence they want, one they can get by without, the rest could be concealed away from their inquisitive eyes like a sand lizard shedding its tail. Sometimes one must see the battle to win the war. Ruh-roh indeed, Aerodale. If someone were to walk around my domain so brazenly, they would certainly regret it. Lay open the trap, lace it with poison. Put down the bait and wait for the enemy to end their own worthless life. Let the Inquisition do its job. Serve Janus and the Von Valentius dynasty. After Lady Zoo had set up her headquarters at the Governor's Palace, she began to investigate the situation on Janus. All those feeling guilt for their crimes before the Emperor could only stay silent and pray. During her investigation, Lady Zoo was able to establish that the genetic changes in the wretches' bodies was caused by mysterious substances secreted into the water by xeno-obelisks. These substances did not contaminate the water until recently, as shown by the analysis of the Magos Biologus. The same xeno-obelisks appear to be linked by a chain of energy communications, also serving as a source of unknown radiations. They seem to have caused the outbreak of contaminated growth in the currently uncontrolled sector of the planet. They also seem to be causing the appearances of this mysterious phantoms. That is because the planet has... According to Lady Zoo's theory, there may be some sort of ancient mechanical construct on Janus that has awakened from its slumber. It is possible that the anomalies occurring on the planet are merely the side effect of this blasphemous machine trying to start itself. That's because they are, chat. In fact... that is because, chat. Layer, compliancy, efficiency, Xenotech 4. Okay, that is because Janus has a world spirit, which is a world spirit is something the Eldar created to look after their planets. It's basically, think of it like a psychic AI, basically. Slash, literally what it sounds like, a world spirit. Basically think of it like the planet's kinda sort of god. Emphasis on the kinda sorta. No, wait, we need to... We need to go here. Here. And I need to start extracting a lot more plasteel. Visit. We're gonna need to buy a lot of stuff with plasteel, actually. So, planetoid, blastoid, deal 2. Let's put 1 here. We can afford it. We have 18 mobile extractums. We don't want to get our stuff too low at the moment. More plasteel. Muro. Mundus Valencius. 8 profit factor gain. Accept. Accept. Foulstone. Can we get anything on Foulstone? Crusade. Crusade. Shrine requires. Plus 20 damage against demons. That'll be really handy coming up. A shitload of... Oh god, chat. Chat? It's worth it, though. Got that going. Imperial Navy. Arbitrator Solomon Veer's armor. I don't want to go with probably Factor People. Okay, Bayballs. Not Bayballs. We want this one. Where can we... Imperial Navy. Holy Prophet. We're gonna go here. Let's see, can we get Tools of Killing, Mechanical Trade, Archive, Eye of the Omnissiah, Janus. Can we get one that'll give us good stuff with the Drusians? Fellowship of the Void. No, not here. Scriptorum of Schools. Alright. So much to do, chat. So much to do, so little time. I'll go for at least another hour, I think. Try and get this quest done. Okay, we want Abelard. Kibbles would be handy from an interrogation standpoint, but I'm gonna go with Pascal because plasma guns, having more plasma guns, chat, I believe, is one of the most important things you can do in this game. You know, it's one of those things you just have to have in life. More plasma guns are like having more chocolate or more, I don't know, beer. Or in my case, whiskey, because whiskey is better than beer. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand aside. No need to crowd around. Governor Urban Driveston will take care of everything. Oh, fuck this guy. This is ridiculous. Such a thing happening right in the Rogue Trader's Palace. I'm gonna have to kill people, aren't I? Preferably the fuckhead in charge himself. Okay, 1 second, chat. I'm gonna go pee real quick, and I will be right back. 1 second. basic jet. Alright. Okay. Much better. You're confronted by the sight of dead bodies at the entrance to the palace. The corpses have been hauled into a pile. Some are dressed in the uniforms of palace wardens, while others are arrayed in the clothing typical of the Dragonus nobility. Upon seeing you, the young enforcer stands at attention and swallows noisily. His voice trembles as he says, "Your lordship, we are honored by your presence." Point at the dead bodies. What is this mess? You see, your lordship, these people wanted to attack. The warden clears his throat. Second lieutenant of the palace guard, Eliam Wet, reporting. Shortly after you arrived, we averted an assassination attempt on the rogue trader. The palace soldiers detected intruders and engaged them in combat. Examine the assailants. Observation. There are rare, high-functioning servitor specimens present among the expired units. Such specimens are traditionally bestowed upon the noble houses that are most loyal to the sacred fellowship of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The augmetics of the deceased do not differ from the implants ordinary people wear. Their intricate construction makes it clear Their intricate construction makes it clear that the deceased were not ordinary humans. Abelard frowns. As far as I know, House Gaprak has received such servitors from the Crimson Priesthood as gifts in the past, although this is my first time seeing one myself. Where is the Court Chancellor Clementia Roazarian? I think she is with the rest of House Roazarian detained in the throne room. That is, Governor Driveston has gathered all of Dargonus's nobility there to pronounce a guilty verdict against House Roazarian. Yeah, that's not his fucking right. That is mine. Those are my people. Fuck you. Why is the governor not here to greet the rogue trader? I do not know, your lordship. Perhaps he is. The guard throws a fearful gaze at Abelard. You can probably find him in the throne room where the governor intends to put House Roazarian on trial. I must take my leave. We're killing him. Chat, we're just gonna do it. He has been a spiteful, bothersome little piece of shit the entire game. He's not playing ball. If there's one thing I cannot stand, it is a man who refuses to play ball. He is using this opportunity to take out a personal vendetta. Just a big boo-boo. Awareness 82.
A space wolf never fails in their duty.
There was a crumpled letter in the inside pocket of the assailant. Oh, the bodies bear multiple wounds. It is evident that they died recently.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Oh, isn't that interesting? The letter is soaked with blood. Only a portion of the text is readable through the crimson blotches. Eathful and discreet. Keep away from the lords and ladies. You must look like a noble to the servants and wardens. Do not engage in conversation with anyone. Your task is to avoid exposing yourself ahead of time and let the Roazarians get away while the wardens are busy guarding the rogue trader. Interesting. Okay. Someone is setting them up to be framed.
Victory awaits!
Fascinating, chat. My beard is tickling the hairs at the bottom of my nose, chat. My mustache is actually fighting against me today. I don't like that. It's particularly bothersome. Let us see what we can find in the heart of this wretched place.
My armor could do with cleaning.
Let me through. I have an appointment with Chancellor Clementia Roazarian. My apologies, my lord, but you cannot go any further. Governor Driveston's orders. This is ridiculous. I shall complain. Move over. His lordship, let his lordship the rogue trader through. Yes, indeed. Indeed, let me through. Get out of my fucking way. I'm here to kill some people. Probably. Definitely the governor. Governor is a scumbag. Governor Urban Driveston. Your lordship, 'tis an honor. Governor Urban Driveston seems to materialize out of thin air. So suddenly does he emerge from the crowd. I regret such unfortunate circumstances have occasioned the rogue trader's visit to the capital. Clementia tries to take a step towards you, but the warden nearby stops her. Her face is veiled with fear and weariness. Your lordship, you are here. Please, you must hear us out. The rogue trader is undoubtedly here to listen to the testimony of each and every one of us, and to punish the traitors. God. 1 second, chat. Here we go. Okay. The governor's words directed at Clementia are harsh. They are echoed by the scornful sneers and whispers of the assembled nobles. We have known each other for many decades now, and we have had our fair share of disagreements, but do you really think my flesh and blood would trample upon the very definition of honor and loyalty? Abelard's voice is quivering with rage. We have evidence implicating them, Abelard, and I am sure that his lordship will arrive at a fair ruling. What are the charges against House Wazarian? Disruption of logistical lines, bribery of Adeptus Administratum and officials, document forgery, and organization of heretical insurrection. On top of the evidently devastating economic impact this has had on your protectorate, these criminal acts have impeded the delivery of the imperial tithe, which, in turn, has drawn the Administratum's attention. Needless to say, the esteemed Adeptus Arbites cannot ignore this situation any longer. And before their representatives arrive at the palace, we are obligated to identify and punish those responsible. Clementia, I wish to hear your account. Your lordship, House Wazarian denies all charges laid against us. Clementia glances at the governor with defiance. These last few months have indeed been trying for Dargonus, but we have done our best to remedy the situation. My family's every effort was focused on stabilizing the capital's logistics and economy, so much so that we failed to notice the web of intrigue unfolding behind our backs. What has happened under Dargonus in my absence? When we caught wind of the rumors of your disappearance, we patiently waited for news of your return, but then Dargonus was struck by a series of terrible events. The first was the sabotage of logistics that hampered shipments, the mass unrest spread across the planet, and the minor noble houses began squabbling amongst themselves, trying to pin the blame on their rivals. We took great pains to calm them down and managed to quash the result, though not without some outside help, unfortunately. These events have been overshadowed by I'm ashamed to say it loud in front of you, your lordship, the rumors circulating amongst the higher houses. The governor stammers, then takes a deep breath. Some were calling for Theodora's true heir to be installed as head of your house, Conrad Voitvir. Not all of your subjects have forgotten his past efforts to the benefit of the Trade Protectorate. Driveston stops talking, watching you with a tense expression. When the investigation was launched, the evidence led us to the Wazarians. Why are there dead bodies at the entrance to my palace? Your lordship, I humbly beg your pardon. Driveston bows before you, once again trying to placate you. You see, right before your arrival, the palace discovered a plot to assassinate you. Fortunately, the malefactors were disposed of before they could cause you any harm. Speak to the heads of the houses present. Do you support the governor's accusations? The aristocrats in attendance exchange glances, the noble lords averting their gazes, and the noble ladies hiding behind their fans. No one is willing to be the first to answer. Macarius Sarbak. Over his many years of service, Governor Driveston earned Theodora's trust, and he holds his high office for a reason. On behalf of House Sarbak, I support his accusations. If the justice system was the same as democratic government, the universe would be fucked, but it is not. Your lordship, Torina Gaprak, says, Governor Driveston has always faithfully served the rogue traders of House von Valencius and concerned himself with the futures of your dynasty, and so, House Gaprak thinks his charges against House Wazarian to be sound. The augmetics hide Torina's emotions, but her voice is slightly timorous. I humbly ask you to allow me to speak in defense of my family's honor. The evidence provided by the governor is utterly false. I cannot refute it, but I can say with confidence that no one from my family has ever tried to forge documents in the Adeptus Administratum, let alone undermine the economy of your capital. Drivestem, you aren't accusing one of Dargonis' leading noble houses of treason without airtight evidence, are you? Of course I have evidence, your lordship. The investigation has established that members of the Wazarian family, which is responsible for both Dargonis' fleet and its logistics, used their contacts and influence to forge a host of documents in order to undermine the planet's supply routes and economy, thus fomenting unrest among the inhabitants. Allow me to introduce my son, Cornelius. The governor points to the lanky young man standing beside him. He bows curtly, but avoids meeting your eye. Cornelius holds a prestigious position at the Administratum Palace, and it is thanks to him that we managed to identify and trace the entire chain of forged documents. Okay. The investigation led us to one of the perpetrators, who admitted to acting on the orders of the members of House Wazarian. It is they who were intent on spreading the idea of restoring the title of Rogue Trader to the true heir. I remind you that House Wazarian has hardly covered itself in glory in the past. It allowed Xenos to attack the planet. Governor Drivestem throws a quick, arrogant glance at the red-faced Clementia. Awareness 72. Your words alone are not enough to make me doubt the loyalty of House Wazarian, as... the Rogue Trader, I order you to release him from custody at once. Under different circumstances, I would not have dared to disobey your word, your lordship. Oh, you fucking would, you little rat. Fuck off. But I am afraid that this situation demands that the guilty receive their due punishment. This sabotage of logistical trains perpetrated on the capital world of your dynasty has naturally had an effect on tithe collection. The Marshal himself is certain to arrive here sooner or later to investigate the matter. Alas, his attention puts both you personally and the entire Protectorate at risk. However, we still have a chance to alleviate his displeasure by resolving this incident ourselves and punishing the culprits. Sabotaging logistics, riot conspiracy. This case appears to be flimsy. I wish to learn more before I make my final decision. As you wish, your lordship. Speak to me when you're ready to announce your verdict. Thank you for your willingness to help, Lord Captain. I am certain that all the charges are false, and I would be grateful for your help in exposing them as such. I think we should speak to everyone present, the noble lords and ladies. It's bullshit, chat. Okay. I have been given several things that could come in handy. I would give coercion, logic, and persuasion. Would be handy under different circumstances. What about giving him... No, he doesn't need more logic. It's not very bright. Sharpened Venom Blade. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. Abelard. That axe is good, but I'd rather you have that power maul. Sourback, 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 Sourback. Petka, Macarius, Regina. Augurator, Tech Priest. Why the fuck are they here? Gaprak, 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 Gaprak. Warden.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Servant. Drivestem. Wazarian. Wazarian, Wazarian. Clementia. A word, Clementia. As you draw closer, the warden steps aside, bowing respectfully, allowing you to approach the Wazarian family. Clementia, tired and slightly disheveled, is the first to bow her head to you in deference. Several men and women behind her follow suit. Your lordship, accept my most humble apologies for failing to greet you properly, and my thanks for agreeing to speak with me before making your final decision. The charges by the governor are severe, but I can only assure you of this, and swear on my own honor we are not guilty of the crimes that House Viserion is being accused of. Clementia, you were acting head of the family. You were supposed to take care of each and every family member, and now you are being accused of treason and collusion against the rogue trader, and the entire family is facing death. How could you let this happen? I found this letter on the bodies of the heretics who planned the attack. What can you tell me about it? Your lordship, let us be frank. It would be foolish of me to try and orchestrate something like this, knowing how many wardens are patrolling your palace. I would not have let myself or anyone in my family get involved in such a scheme. If you are not guilty, then who stands to gain from framing you? Anyone really. The other houses consider us unworthy of our position, and many would jump at the chance to get rid of us and gain control over what was once our domain, the planet's fleet and logistics at the very least. Lady Theodora chose to grant noble house status to House Viserion, but the other houses, which have served in the Expanse for millennia, did not welcome the decision. It has led to some difficulties. Oh, I'm sure. The attackers were high-functioning servitors, ones that looked closer to ordinary humans. Do you know anything about them? Servitors, is that so? Clementia crosses her arms and furrows her brow deep in thought. I have encountered servitors that were indistinguishable from normal augmented humans, but only once. They were accompanying several members of House Gaprak. I think it's Drivestem. He's a piece of shit. I want to find out what is going on here and who the real mastermind behind all this is. Where should I start? I'm afraid I cannot be of much help. Talk to the representatives of other houses. Eavesdrop on their retinue, and perhaps you will hear something unusual. The governor claims you forged documents in the Administratum. The fleet is the primary remit of House Viserion. It's our responsibility. Logistics and supply routes are another area of our responsibility. We have no direct influence on the inner workings of the Adeptus Administratum. The first large-scale deliveries were cancelled after quantities of food were miscalculated by clerks in the Administratum. Then we were faced with incorrect weather data and a meager fuel budget. It was clear that the cause of all these problems were the calculations performed in the Administratum in one way or another, but no matter how many times we asked, we could not ever obtain any clarification on the matter. Are you truly guilty? Be honest, I will not tolerate lies. Clementia, if you know that a member of your family is guilty of the crimes you are being accused of. Abelard, it is your family too, you know. The woman's words burn with defiance. My apologies, I should not lose my composure. No member of House Viserion is involved in a conspiracy against his lordship. Honor and loyalty are not something we take lightly, and we know whom we serve. This is obviously bullshit, but the question now is who's the dirty bastard playing silly buggers behind the scenes? And Macarius Sauerback scrutinizes you with a bitter, judgmental look before bowing, your lordship. Hedka Sauerback looks like a younger copy of his father, standing at a slight distance closer to his mother. An expensive yet understated dress serves to highlight the dazzling beauty of Macarius's wife, Regina Sauerback. What a cunt she is, if I remember correctly. The assailants sent to the palace were rare, high-functioning servitors. Do you think that the Gapraks could be behind all the attack? Macarius looks away briefly and replies to you with a curt laugh. I have always thought Torina too weak to participate in such risky ventures, but it seems I was wrong about her. Who, apart from the Wizarians, could have a motive to conspire against me? House Drivestem, wishing to expand their clout. House Gaprak, who lost their influence after the Kieva Gama incident. Sauerbach looks back at his family, then turns to you again. House Sauerbach, whose patriarch is too direct in his communication with the rogue trader. Anyone could have a reason to conspire against you, and equally they could have none. It's not a question of motive, but of loyalty. Each of your subjects has sworn an oath of loyalty to you, so whose sincerity do you doubt? I don't doubt his, believe it or not. Do you believe the Wizarians are guilty? Certainly, Sauerbach replies without hesitation. Governor Drivestem possesses proof of their guilt, and they have no means by which to refute it. Even if I were to entertain the idea that the Wizarians are being framed, how much longer would their house have lasted anyway, if it is so ill-prepared for treachery? He addresses Abelard with a slightly mocking tone. My advice to House Wizarian would be not to appeal to the rogue trader for help, but instead to simply stop, accept their fate, and not make matters worse for themselves. Okay, maybe... I cannot remember Drake von Valencia seeking your advice on what House Wizarian should do in this situation. Pay attention, Macarius. Focus on the rogue trader's questions. Oh, fuck that guy. I think he's loyal, I just think he's an asshole. That seems most likely to me. Gaprak. People are saying that Theodora wanted to name someone else as her heir. Nonsense. There's only one true rogue trader. The heretics deserve to be executed and exposed, even those among us. Lords and ladies, sumptuously dressed in the colors of House Gaprak, are standing in a half-circle around Torina and her son Vicent. Vicent? Come on. Come on, GW. And Owlcat, what the fuck, man? The bodies and faces of almost every member of the dynasty are covered in large, ornate augmetics. Not the pretty kind, sadly. See, there are ways you could use augmetics to make someone into a fucking god, but sadly, the Imperium tends to go with really fucking ugly ones for some goddamn reason. Ugh. Torina Gaprak curtsies to you. Her mechanical voice sounds distant and indifferent. Greetings, your lordship. May the Omnissiah grant you understanding. With a click, her visor oculars swivel to the seneschal. Abelard, it must be difficult for you to be here under these circumstances, with your house standing accused of such a grave crime. My family, Lady Torina, is yet to be found guilty of anything. The verdict is for the rogue trader to reach. I have examined the bodies of the assailants that were killed today. All of them were high-functioning servitors. Such servitors are only employed by families close to the Adeptus Mechanicus. Isn't that so? It is impossible to read Torina's emotions in her heavily augmented face, but her sudden turn towards her family betrays her confusion and surprise. Perplexed whispers bounce from one family member to another. Impossible. We came here by ourselves without any servitors. We know nothing about it. Your lordship, thank you for informing us of this. You are absolutely right. My house has indeed been endowed with high-functioning servitors. A blessing for those who revere the Omnissiah, but today none of our house members were accompanied by them. I found this note on the bodies of one of the attackers. What are your thoughts on it? Officially, high-functioning servitors are employed by my house, and my house alone. If such units were to attack the rogue trader, suspicion would instantly fall upon the Gapraks. I assume that this is what the Wizarians intended to happen, but they did not expect that the servitors would have this letter on them. Vicent, I wish to speak with you. What do you make of the charges against the Wizarian family? Could they truly be guilty? I do not think I can doubt the validity of the accusations, but Vincent's voice trails off, and he seems to retreat into himself for a moment. Before continuing, he takes a deep breath. I am also not sure that House Wizarian had a reason to betray you, your lordship. I do not know of any instance where their loyalty to you and the Emperor was anything less than unwavering. I know you care for Astartes, Wizarian. Are you prepared to watch her die? Vicent's jaw augmetic screeches slightly. The young man scrutinizes his mother and other family members for a few moments. There is something you ought to know, your lordship. Today I noticed one of my family members to be in an odd, uncharacteristic mood. Helen Gaprak is my paternal second cousin, once removed. May the Emperor save his soul. Usually reserved and self-possessed. Today he was frantic, anxious, fidgeting with a small piece of paper and seemingly looking for someone to no avail. When I last saw him, he was headed to the entrance hall where the altars are. Perhaps you should talk to him. That will do. Vicent inclines his head in a respectful bow. Where the altars are. Where the altars are. Gaprak. The plot indeed thickens. Vicent Torina.
Follow my lead.
Drive stem. Oh, this is sussy as fuck. Warden. It was terrible. They seemed to be ordinary, low-ranking aristocrats, what with their tasteless, gaudy clothes, and then they pulled weapons. Goodness gracious, pass me the wine, please. I do not remember anything else. Throne, have mercy, I'm quite overcome. I need to sit down. Okay. Gaprak, Servitor.
A new challenge for me?
Oh, this is suspicious as fuck. I don't like any of this. Arid Hail? This is where I would usually be like, I don't like it one little bit. Is there anyone we could talk to down here that we could see? Aristocrats. Noblemen.
None shall stand in my way.
Noblemen. Servant. Your lordship, are you leaving already? But everyone is waiting so eagerly for your verdict. I humbly ask you to speak to Governor Driveston before leaving. I will, dear boy, all in good time. Aristocrats. Not a lot we can get from here. Noblemen.
It's about time.
Lots of nobles. Very few. Just checking. You never know what could turn up. Could be something really good, it could be something completely bullshit, could be nothing at all. Wish there was a way to close that door. I don't remember if there is, but if there is, I haven't been able to find it. Cornelius Drivestem, Clementio Wazarian.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Are you now? Claim you knew nothing about the attack, is that right? I'll put your word and foil to a penal world. Oh boy, long live thee. Dynasty.
I won't tolerate weakness.
aristocrat, aristocrat, aristocrat. The entrance hall where the altars are. The entrance hall where the altars are. Entrance hall where the
Victory awaits!
Ha! There's the little bastard. Halen Gaprak, a finely dressed man of middle years, is kneeling in front of the altar, his palms folded in prayer close to his face. The implant-free parts of his skin are a sickly blue color. The nobleman does not react to your presence. He does not lift his head. He does not blink. He doesn't even breathe. Only when you draw closer do you realize he is dead. The colors of House Gaprak. I do not believe that he decided to take his own life in such an extravagant way. As far as I know, there is a warden poster here, but I do not see any wardens. There's no one to ask about what happened here, with whom the man spoke. Before he died, I would like to ask Urban why the palace guard suddenly disappeared too. A familiar sight. There are poisons that rapidly damage the nervous system, causing paralytic spasms throughout the body. Once injected, the victims usually suffocate slowly and painfully, unable to call for help. What a surprise! You are versed in the art of underhanded murder. Have you resorted to the coward's weapon in your life rather than fighting fair? I have. All of my victims were enemies of the Imperium who could not have been reached by any other means. Would you prefer they still be alive, my Lord Ulfar? Henrix meets the wolf's menacing gaze with dignity, ignoring the almost palpable wave of threat emanating from the angel of the Emperor. Look around. You're almost certain that the wardens are usually stationed nearby, but their post is empty. Where have they gone? That would be an excellent question to put to Governor Drivestem. Search the pockets. You discover a secret pocket in the lining of the dead man's luxurious jacket. You find a folded piece of paper inside, hiding behind a handkerchief embroidered with the initials HG. H.G. Wells. Items received. Short note. Make sure that the rogue trader is attacked by someone loyal. It should appear as if it were staged to let the Wazarian family escape. This is the last assignment, since your debt will soon be paid off in full. Awareness. Awareness test succeeded. There are no visible wounds on the body, but near the edge of the gold-trimmed collar, you notice a tiny puncture in his blue skin, likely a wound caused by a thin needle.
A new challenge for me?
That's not suspicious at all. Talk to these retards. Can't get anything out of them. Okay. To the top we go. Oh, wait, hold up. 1 second, chat. I need to check his... Could I give him the Eyes of Joyeuse? Would that be better? Okay, I need to check something on Henrix. Character. Dogmatic. He's a rank 2 adherent of Dogmatic. Okay. Inventory then. Eyes of Joyeuse, it is then. Psi rating 6. Good. That's a cool helmet. And armor. Armor. He could be given better armor, couldn't he? Pirate chainmail. What if we gave him this instead? No, right heathen. Urban. A word, you fat bastard. Where did he go? It's Gaprak. Cornelius. Urban, you ugly bastard. Governor Drivestem is surrounded by his retinue, who are all dressed in expensive gowns and finery. The matching color schemes of their outfits and the striking physical resemblance among them suggest that they are all come from one family. Your lordship, thank you for giving this case your undivided attention. I wish to hear your reasoning again. What makes you think the Wizarians are behind the plot against me? As soon as the logistical and economic problems gave rise to the initial rumors, we tried to find the person responsible for spreading the calls of Voidfear's return. The Administratum. The investigation showed us that some of the documents within inside the Adeptus Administratum were forgeries. We can thank my son Cornelius for such astute observations. Your lordship, I assure you that my humble person is undeserving of your attention. All of the assailants were high-functioning servitors. Cornelius holds a prestigious position at the Administratum Palace, and it was he who discovered the errors, leading to the disrupted logistics. It is also thanks to him that we found the perpetrators of the forgeries, who admitted to acting on the orders of House Wizarian, under torture, I'm sure. What make you of this letter? I found it on one of the assailants. It looks like another piece of evidence incriminating House Wizarian. Perhaps they truly did intend to kill you, or at least cause a stir to help them escape custody during the confusion that followed. All the assailants were high-functioning servitors. Such servitors are only employed by families close to the Adeptus Mechanicus. High-functioning servitors? Such servitors are indeed rare, and the Gapraks do have them in their service, but this could have been intentionally with an eye to confusing you. Anyone with a desire and sufficient funds can hire them. Funny you should mention that. Watson. Bring the Webley. I shall return to you later. Cornelius.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Starcia. Okay, there's nothing else we can say to her. What about, where is Macarius? A word, please. Watson? Yes, Holmes. Bring the Webley. The members of House Sarback, led by Macarius, all bear a striking resemblance to one another. With their slender builds and stern looks, they bow to you almost in unison. I discovered a dead body in my palace. A man of House Gaprak was killed while praying to the Emperor. He had this note on him. Do you know anything about it? No, I know nothing about this note. Vicent? Lords and ladies, sumptuously dressed in the colors of House Gaprak, are standing in a half-circle around Torina and her son Vicent. Their bodies and faces of almost every member of this dynasty are covered in large ornate augmetics. I discovered a dead body, a member of your house, right here in my palace. He died, kneeling in prayer. Halen, it can't be. Halen, was it? Tell me about him, Torina. Halen is one of the lower-ranking members of House Gaprak. Despite his advanced age, he never held high office, but he was forever striving to better his position, even beyond his abilities. Many members of my house struggled to cope with the misfortune that befell Kiavagama and our family. Some members could not reconcile themselves to our new position. Halen was one of them. What could have happened to him? Torina's ocular visors are fixed on the floor. her fingers restlessly clenching on the fabric of her dress. Torina, the time to keep silent is long gone. The future of the von Valencius dynasty and your house are both at stake now. We lost Kiavagama, a truly devastating blow to any member and every member of House Gaprak. I lost all hope for the future, and my kin lost their sense of purpose. We needed time to recover and chart a new course for ourselves. We were, and still are, more than capable of doing that, but I will not deny it. The other houses have offered us assistance for their own self-serving ends. Perhaps Halen decided to take them up on one of their offers behind my back. The Seneschal bows ever so slightly and speaks quietly so that only you can hear him. Lord Captain, the Gapraks, all or perhaps only some of them, are definitely involved, but I suspect that they are not behind the plot against you. Halen Gaprak could be nothing more than a puppet in the hands of a deft puppet master. We must expose whoever that is if we are to prevent the pestilence of heresy from spreading any further. I am listening. Interrogate the heads of the Drivestem and Sourback houses. One of them has been pulling the strings here. Once we uncover new evidence, announce that the guilty party will be publicly executed before you pronounce the verdict. I suggest focusing on each house in your indictment speech, and I shall observe them. Okay. Okay, we need to violently fondle someone. Vigorously, chat. Regina, can I have a word with you?
I won't tolerate weakness.
I found a dead body in my palace. A member of House Gaprak was slain in front of an altar. Do you know anything about it? A member of House Gaprak was killed in the palace. The governor's eyes bulged in surprise. And no one noticed, but how? There are wardens posted at every altar. There was no one near the deceased. The wardens had left their post. Did you order them to do so? Emperor forbid, your lordship. The governor helplessly throws up his hands in the air, as if to signify his powerlessness. Your negligence is stunning, Urbant. An assassination attempt followed by a mysterious death. And yet you are here, oblivious to everything. The rogue trader can justly accuse you of allowing a noble to be killed in the palace and of failing even to notice it. It may be so, but it is for the rogue trader to accuse me of negligence, not you. Your lordship may accept my deepest apologies for my imprudence. Nothing matters more to me than my honor. I shall send the servants to deal with all this immediately. Did you see Halen Gaprak today before I arrived? Halen? I did not see him myself, but perhaps have any of you seen him today? I think my sister and I saw him sitting on the bench some distance away from the palace's entrance. We think he was accompanied by a gentleman, but forgive us, your lordship. We could not make out his face. Lead me to that place. Of course, consider it done.
It's about time.
It's this one.
Halt! I noticed something.
Awareness.
Was that supposed to be a challenge?
I recognize this bouquet. House Sarback usually serves the wine. Interesting. 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 Very interesting. Sourback. I bet it's that woman. I would bet you it's that woman, Regina. She seems like a right scummy woman. Summon everyone. I am ready to pronounce my verdict. Understood, your lordship. Allow me to prepare everything. Many faces are watching you, each and every one awaiting the rogue trader's verdict with bated breath. And of course, I am clipping through the floor. The charges brought by Governor Driveston were fabricated. House Wazarian has nothing to do with the orchestration of the riots or the plot targeting the rogue trader. However, the real perpetrators are here in this very room. The Seneschal nods as if urging you to continue, then shifts his piercing gaze to the crowd around you. I know that House Sauerback offered their help to the Gapraks, and the late Halen Gaprak seemed to have accepted the offer. I suspect that you were responsible for his death as well. Sauerback furrows his brow and slightly cocks his head. He averts his gaze for the first time, as if trying to remember or make sense of something. You notice some restless movements behind him. Abelard narrows his eyes and scrutinizes Macarius Sauerback and his retinue standing behind him. His sharp eyes light up when he catches sight of something important and hides and hidden in the crowd. The Seneschal looks at you and nods as if to say, the puppeteer has given themselves away. Pronounce the verdict. Dorina Gaprak, a member of your family, and orchestrated an assassination attempt against me, here in my own palace, and though he was already found dead, his act is reason enough to forever brand your house as traitors. Awareness test succeeded. Mocking whispers creep through the crowd. Dorina is trembling faintly. She still does not raise her head, perhaps out of fear of meeting her fate face to face. The Seneschal's hard gaze softens. An elusive gesture, visible only to you, conveys the message Dorina Gaprak is guilty only of her own poor judgment. Urban Drivestem, you have exhibited an inexcusable negligence by failing to question the possible involvement of any other family besides the Wazarians. We have discovered that the attempt on my life was orchestrated by a member of House Gaprak. Awareness test succeeded. The governor's eyes closes his eyes in fear and shame getting the better of him. Some faces in the crowd look confused and surprised, but you see more wearing expressions of self-satisfied contempt. Abelard looks from the governor to you and suddenly shakes his head, as if to say, no, it is not the Drivestones pulling the strings here. In the conspiracy against the rogue trader, I find the air in the room is frozen with a tense, almost electrified silence. All the nobles, some with fear, and others with reverent anticipation, await your verdict. House Sauerback guilty. Seneschal, you may take it from here. Abelard steps forward and stares intently at House Sauerback's patriarch. Macarius, I must admit I have always admired your bluntness. But just as I once had to say goodbye to a promotion because of my dislike for intrigue, you and your family might soon say goodbye to your heads. Tell me in your blunt fashion, are you loyal to House von Valancius? I am loyal, Wazarian. You are not lying, but someone else is. Someone who is poised to destroy both you and your family for her own gain. Macarius does not have time to respond. Regina, who is standing behind him, raises her arm as if to slap the elderly Seneschal. Abelard deftly catches her wrists, stopping her hand right in front of his face. Her dainty hand is adorned with a massive augmetic ring, topped with a thin spike dripping with venom. Regina, you! Mother! Macarius, your bluntness makes you an open book. When I talked about helping the Gapraks, you had no idea what I was referring to. Your wife, on the other hand, her eyes started shifting like you would not believe. Regina Sauerback, you alone betrayed the rogue trader, jeopardizing the prosperity of the von Valancius dynasty, and you alone are responsible for your unmasking. Regina, why would you do this? Because Darzogonus is serving an impostor. The true heir of the Protectorate bears a different name. When Conrad appeared under Gonus, he paid me a visit and opened my eyes to the truth of the situation. Theodora was killed by the one whom she had so unwarily taken under her wing. Macarius is too narrow-minded to even consider opposing the rogue trader, even an illegitimate one, so I had to wait for the right moment, and the disappearance of the Lord Captain could not have come at a better time. It was quite simple to trigger a chain of events on Dargonus so that the people remembered Master Voigtvir's past servants. It seems that many of your subjects do not actually consider you a worthy successor. Who aided you? There is no way you managed all this on your own. Of course I didn't. I have too many helpers to list them all, but rest assured there are plenty of them, just as there are plenty of people who follow Master Voidbear. My death will not change anything. The true rogue trader will come and take his rightful place when the time is right. Why the Wizarians? Because when stripped of the Seneschal's protection, this house is the weakest one in all of Dargonis, and they are also particularly disliked by the governor's family. It could have been easy to bury the Wizarians under the accusations of heresy. Why did you kill Helen Gaprak? Halen. Halen was a good agent, but he was also a coward. He came to me just before our formidable rogue trader arrived. He was ready to confess everything. I suggested that he plead for the Emperor's forgiveness first, and he did grant him mercy, did he not? Abelard, the sentence has yet to be carried out. Finish this. Does the rogue trader condemn only the rotten apple, or the entire barrel? I will not exterminate an entire noble line that is loyal to me, just because of one traitor. In that case, Regina Sarabak shall be subjected to intense interrogation, followed by execution. All's well that ends well, chat. God, I love Abelard. He is a fucking Chad. He is the Watson to my Holmes. The Robin to my Batman. By order of that rogue trader, Regina Sarabak is sentenced to death for heresy and crimes against the Von Valencia's trade dynasty. That seems a tad extreme. Alright. By the way, chat, I completely spaced it earlier. On Sunday, we were placing the usual War Thunder streams with a Darktide stream, briefly. It'll probably go a little shorter than normal, but we are going to play some Darktide then. I've been itching to play it on the channel, and I need a break from War Thunder, from streaming War Thunder, so I figured, why not? When the nobles disperse, sated by the bloody performance, Abelard approaches you, his steps firm. Lord Captain, you have my thanks. A rogue trader should not waste time on the matters that his servants and trustees can resolve, but in this case, your intervention was necessary. Not just for the sake of my dynasty, but for my family, but for your trade dynasty as well. Regina Sarabak, evidently, Conrad's accomplices, continue to plot against your protectorate. I fear we have not heard the last of such scoundrels. Thank you. Thanks to you, Lord Captain, House Wizarian is saved, although it came close to being wiped out as a result of scheming without and imprudence within. Abelard pauses for a moment, staring off into the distance. Sometimes I think about how much I could teach them. I could ensure they survive in the future without me. What are you going to do now? I need time to reflect upon what has happened and the role I played in it. I think I will be ready to resume this conversation later, when we are back aboard the ship. Abelard bows to you deferentially and turns away, lost in thought. He's a good dad, chat. He's a good dad. His kids are stupid, but he is a good dad who cares about his family. That is a rare enough thing in any era. Psychic awakening. And we don't want that. We do not want Psychic Awakening. Psychic Awakening would be really bad right now. Death Dealer. Attention. Cataclysm. Having another Psyker right now would not be worth it. Martyrdom. Tough as Steel. Unstoppable. Vital Points would be a good one for now. And then Deep Laceration, I think, would be good. For him, we're going to go with Cataclysm next. Doing my part. And then I'm going to go with Flesh Wounds. Oh No Heresy. No, we're gonna go with Custom to Glory. Ulfar. Tension. And Trusty Weapons. No, we're gonna go with Wounded Beast, probably. Arms Master? Ooh, I like that one. Ooh, I like that one a lot. Okay, for you, Psyker Powers. Let's go with Relentless. No, Revenge. Can we get Psyker Terminus? We've got all of his Psyker powers. Adrenaline Surge. Adrenaline Surge is good. Cataclysm, Destroyer, Martyrdom. And then he's got all of his Tech Priest stuff there. Unbearable Presence is a good one. For her, we're going to go with not Contagion. There's another one I want here for her. Okay, out of my way. Martyrdom. It's a good one. And then we'll go with Pain Channeling? No, Advice and Guidance. No, wait, hold on. Every peril of the warp increases momentum by 18. Body of Flames. That's good. Not that we use her much, really. She's not that useful for most things. Yeah, Tough as Steel. And then Stable Routes. Threats and Faults. And then we'll go with Unbreakable Will. Steel Shell. Ooh, that's a good one. And then Puncture. And lastly, Wound Streaming Blood. And then we'll go with Combat Meditation, Stronger Together. We'll give her Attention. Pounce. You, my glorious little psychopath, can have Tough as Steel, Tipping Point, Tricky Defense, Unbreakable Will. I don't want Eldari equipment. I want okay. Alright, that's done. That's all done. Cross this and get the hell out of here. Alright, we have another quest we need to do. I can't remember which one it is. So, I believe, to the Void Ship's Bridge, I believe it is the... Okay, let's see. There we go. J. Okay, J. Let's go contracts. Okay, people. Star Devourer. No, no. Rebels, chemicals, plasteel. 12. I've got a lot more plasteel than I have that, though. Quests. Side quests. We want... okay, we've got errands. Most of those are done. Talk to Mara's Eye. Rat hunting. The door. Blood ties. All of this requires us to be aboard the ship. An incredible find has been made on Foulstone, Lord Captain. A lost volume of St. Keith's diary has been discovered during the restoration of his crypt. By following the saint's words, the Order of the Hammer was able to find a cryptoarch containing a tech relic of St. Cognitus, the Crucible. Keith's writings on it are vague. It is called the Sculptor and Transformer, granting life and grace. The explorators have sent a delegation to lay claim to the treasure, which has sparked a heated dispute that has been going on for many days. What say my companions? It is likely that the research contained in the ancient treatises and archival repositories of the Adeptus Mechanicus will provide factual information on similar precedent. I can spare some of my computing power to find such a case and provide my brothers and sisters with the information that is necessary to win this dispute. I believe that the chronicles of the Amelinian Conclave describe mystical miracles witnessed by zealots while praying at an ancient banner of St. Capus. Should the Crucible perform a similar miracle, then no doubts will remain that it is indeed a holy relic and not the property of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Shireen, do you know the best motivation? To make your enemies ripe for the compromise, the danger of losing any sort of benefit. It is within your power to take the Crucible for yourself, using the privilege of your warrant, if you so desire. Why do you not simply imply such a possibility to the parties involved? The Hammer and Cog. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, I like that one. What does this one give us? This one gives us the Litany of Tech Collection, crit damage. This gives us St. Cognitus' Scriptures. Grants 20 lore Imperium. The warrior gains... Oh, that's useful. But I like this one. I like this one. Considering I'm going Iconoclast, that's actually really useful. Let's see how long it takes for them to come to a consensus now. As soon as the news of the rogue trader's bellicose stance on the Crucible reached the ears of the disputing sides, they unanimously decided to start looking for a compromise. It only took them several cycles to reach an agreement on their collective maintenance of the Crucible. In the process of forming their alliance, the monks and the tech priests have discovered they have something in common. Both groups hold strong convictions and are truly devoted to their relics, and thus the two sides are now endeavoring to see one another as true like-minded supporters, not mere reluctant allies. Research into the Crucible has identified it as a device for surface terraforming. Fueled by the geothermal energy of the planet, it could turn a wasteland into a blooming garden. However, a way to launch it has yet to be found. It's a terraformer. Cool. Terraformers are always cool. Grab that, and that, and that, and that. Oh, you can get all of those at once. Oh, damn, I did not know that. Pie's Charge or Sacred Comet. That would require plasteel. Oh, we have so much of that. Okay, we need plasteel, which means I need to go to... no, we need to go to... where is it? J, Journal. We need to go here. We need to go down to here. Oh, I need plasteel. Plasteel. Chemicals 14. Methium, Tools of Righteousness, Marble Extractum, People will give us. Oh, that's good. Okay, we're not nearly out of everything yet, but we're gonna need to contracts. We're gonna need to buy some Xenotech, I think, possibly, maybe. Xenotechnology. There we go. I can afford to buy that. Okay. Let's check the galactic map real quick. I want to see Savannah Worlds, Savannah Worlds. We've been to all of these. Latoten's Passage, Arid World, Plasteel, Unidentified Beacon. Plasteel Adamantine, Forgotten Twins, Xenotech, there's an Extractum there. Xenotech, Landing Place, Rocky World, Cradle of Kepri, Avoris, Omicron, Planetoid, Euphrates, Promethium, okay. Unbeheld Reaches is where that is up there. Okay. So we're going to go back to the bridge briefly. We're going to talk with all the people who need to be talked to about things and stuff. And then, once we get that done... Abelard.
Lord Captain, allow me to express my gratitude once again for your assistance. If it weren't for your intervention, my entire family could have been executed on false charges. I could have lost them all. I never imagined the Viserians would be so vulnerable while I serve as seneschal to the Lord Captain himself, far from home. But such is my duty to the rogue trader, to keep tireless watch at the Lord Captain's side, to serve as a support in the darkest of times, for you and for me. I will not step down from my role, no matter what happens. Do not doubt me. The Viserian family will learn from what has happened, and if our blood is worth anything, we'll be ready to face new trials without my guiding hand.
I need you here, Seneschal Viserion. Your steady shoulder is all I have to lean on without fear of treason.
Thank you for your high trust in me, Lord Captain. I will continue to live up to it. Well then, Lord Captain, it is time I return to my duties. Is there anything else I can do for you? Lord Captain.
Okay, that's done. Let's go have a word with Marazai Azeriash. See if he has anything useful.
Rogue trader.
After what happened on the Elves' bridge, how are you coping with the warp crossings?
You dare to ask me that question? Every time this barge pierces the veil, I am left alone with all the nightmares of she who thirsts. It costs me all my fortitude and strength to fight them off, and there is never anyone at hand with whom I can indulge myself. Only cold walls and a sealed airlock.
Oh no, that's just terrible. I feel so bad. I just hope that you just get to feeling more comfortable, Marazai. Fucking bastard.
Since the first time, I've been slowly acclimatizing to voyaging through the veil. Only Monkey could have conceived of such a suicidal method of galactic travel. However, it is novel and exhilarating. At least now I know what I'm facing, and consequently, I will find a way to withstand it. And now it is time to learn what is happening with the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest, leaderless and abandoned to the mercies of Camorra. The survivors will probably be driven into real space to fall prey to Silent Thresh. You must find them. If we encounter the remnants of the Cabal in this dimension, I will want to speak to them.
But of course.
Then go. I will find something to amuse myself with.
Oh, I'm sure you will, you little fucking scud weasel. Alright, J, quests. Oh, quests! Quests! Okay. Hunting grounds. No. Go to Quetzalcoatl. Oh, Shards of the Tempest. Rat hunting. Find the world from Adira's visions. Okay. Where is the dummy? We need to go down here. This is where she usually hangs out, if I remember correctly. I almost never talk to her by choice. Adira. Have you discovered anything more about the door from your visions?
No, Lord Captain, not a thing. And I'm wandering from bay to bay, scaring the crew. But don't worry, I'm sure that as soon as we get close, well, there'll be no mistaking it.
Okay. Okay. Warp travel, warp travel, warp travel. I don't want to go there. Not particularly. Narmer. Wait, what rumor is this? Pilgrim's Way. This one is one-way road. J, rumors, one-way road. One-way road. Orselio Prophecy. One-way road. Oh, there it is. Before we do that, we should go have a word with Irlet, though. I just realized that. Remembering all the things, chat. Very important to do. Very, very important. I'm sorry I've been scratching at my nose the whole stream. It's just, I don't know what has happened, but it is in open rebellion. Okay. Elfie. Elf. Watelgi.
The Dark City released us from its thorny embrace. The wounds of the body will heal. But what about the wounds of the soul? Cruderach fell, and its demise shattered the fragile lives of countless children of Assyrian. Scattered across this part of the galaxy, hounded by the monkey, pursued by the Dark Cousins, imprisoned by the servants of She Who Thirsts. Hatred is strangling me like a snake, and fear is coursing through my body like a burning poison. For the path I chose is leading me down the roads of failure. I can neither hold back my grief nor rein in my anger. And yet, I am powerless to stray from my path. Pay no heed to my fleeting wrath, Alantark. When the will slips away, the soul trembles with rampant emotions. But I will resign my heart to meekness, for there is no other way a marked outcast can help their fellow Eldari wandering in the dark.
Cruderach suffered an unenviable fate. I am sorry your world is lost.
I have no need for your sympathy, Alantark. Besides, neither Monkey nor my dark kin found the decaying remnants of Cruderach. Perhaps all is not lost. Perhaps we may yet bring back what has been taken.
Many terrible things happened in Comera. Are you all right?
I found myself in the Dark City after following the twisted roads of truth and lies. And although the truth blossomed like an ugly bud and scratched my soul with its thorns, I did find the answers to my questions. Those who come back from the dark of the webway will never be the same. But it is we who change while the surrounding world remains imminent. This thought gives me strength.
What will happen to the Seer now?
Clendil chose to stay on the Lilithon together with Muaran and the rest of our kinsmen.
Dipshit.
Perhaps it is for the best. The stars in this part of the galaxy are hostile to the children of Asurian.
So where's the path of the outcast lead you now?
On the trail of a monkey called Caligos Winterscale. Even a worm may harm a wounded tiger by bringing infection into an open wound. And the wounds of my people have been bleeding ever since Crudarach's demise. The spirits of my kin need a poultice, a hope, not the executioner's sword already poised to fall. You may try.
Okay. Well, all of that is answered. Okay. Incident. Path to Jakari is one we chose to fail. Find a world from Adira's visions. Shards the Tempest. Okay. Accompany Jay to Footfall. Alright. Look around this expanse map. I'm gonna check out this rumor, of course. First. Visit. Abandoned Palace. Valley of Sleep. It's not there. Accept, Holy Prophet. Corruption has infiltrated Vabel 6, Lord Captain. The cultists of the Final Dawn have agitated the convicts into a full-blown uprising. Again? Promising them a chance at escape, the planet's cargo port and guards facilities are now under siege. The cultists themselves have not joined the assault. They have scurried into the mines deep into the tunnels that were infected with Xenos corruption not too long ago. The overseers are reporting tremors. It seems the heretics are trying to clear the cave-ins that we use to ward off the subterranean monsters. I don't like that one. Efficiency -1. I'd like to hear what my advisors have to say.
Heretics seek out those who are weak of spirit and entice them with promises of salvation. But such a spineless lot lacks the resolve to fight and will drop their weapons should someone give them a reason to fear. The purpose of many tactics in warfare is to sow terror in the enemy ranks, and I know some of these tactics well. Make them quiver, Vater, and these weaklings will forget all about their heinous intentions.
Lord Captain, your resources and status allow you to make use of one of the most blunt and affordable tools of all. Mercenaries. These dogs of war will storm the warp itself for the right price. Provide the Overseer with some hired backup and you can consider the crisis resolved. It is enough to kill few to make them the many lose their footing. Let the spinners bring death to the prominent instigators and the rest will be intimidated. They will open themselves to an attack. Ghost of Abel 6. Ulfar. Fiend of Abel 6. +10 coercion. Tempered by quarries. all lance weapon. Ooh, I'm gonna go with... Gonna go with 5. No, 6. Ulfar.
I shall teach them some secrets of this art.
Following the advice given by the formidable Space Wolf, the Overseers carried out a series of reprisals and acts of intimidation, leaving behind mutilated corpses and infiltrating the rebel camp under the cover of darkness. They crushed the rebels' morale and forced them to surrender their weapons. The leaders of the conspiracy, the cultists of the Final Dawn, were confronted in the mines. They had surrounded a strange dark Xeno obelisk covered with glyphs, similar to trying to awaken it from its slumber. The glyphs patterns were similar to those that the mad convicts had drawn before. The monstrous construction contained enough energy to tear the planet apart, but by heroically disrupting the cultist plan, the guards caused a malfunction within the terrible machine. Instead of exploding, the obelisk emitted a blistering heat wave, melting itself and turning those around it to ash. Vabos 6 had been saved.
Okay.
That's great. Craven's Bane. Captive Xenos is not a good one. Doesn't give me anything more than people, which I don't really need right now. Pure Blood. Looks like a good one. Lord Captain, the Crucible's great sculpting is underway. Foulstone is being transformed right before our eyes into a fertile world with lush groves and clean water. However, there is evidence that the Crucible has also created humans. From the mouth of the relic came several thousand people speaking in an archaic form of Low Gothic, demanding to be given orders. They cultivate land, build houses, and production facilities with obedience, and in general, have a remarkable range of skills and knowledge. However, it seems that these people completely lack their own free will, and for this the monks have named them Touched. The tech priests who served the Crucible came upon birthing vats built into the relic. The machine is constantly growing new Touched within them. There is a spirit among the faithful, though many call it a miracle sent by the Emperor himself and want to quickly put the touch to work. A part of the population is frightened by these soulless creatures born from the ancient machine. They demand that the planet's learned men intervene in the great sculpting and find a way to stop the production of the touched. What think my officers and advisors? They were begotten by the relic of Saint Cognitus, which means their existence pleases the Emperor. Your people must be reminded that it is so. Arrange a public ceremony of tonsure to initiate the Touched into the Order of the Hammer, and a service dedicated to reading parables about the acts of Saint Cognitus and his followers.
Why don't you make the first move and assemble a mighty force from these touched ones? If they are so obedient and diligent, then they will make fine troops. Assign a loyal commander to each squad to keep an eye on them, and these strange people will turn from a threat into defenders of the Imperium.
Lack of will, registering a high probability of manufacturing failure within the Crucible's sacred processes. It is recommended to dispose of the finished batch of units and halt production of new ones. The algorithm of the Great Sculpting requires further examination. This relic, chat, is an STC. The Crucible is an STC. Fuck. It is literally a standard template construct. God damn it.
But do pick loyal commanders who would be ready to die for your cause, Eitvater.
Incredibly valuable. Yeah, this is not what I would do IRL. But they don't really offer me the option to do what I would do IRL. The Touch did not resist their newfound fate, nor any other order for that matter. They were not particularly skilled at warfare, but they were obedient, dutiful, and most importantly, indifferent to their own deaths. Soon the first regiments were taken to orbit on void ships and dispatched to other areas of the Protectorate, as well as the Rogue Trader's own flagship. That's not what I would have done in real life. I would have, stopped production completely of that. Stopped production and then put the ones that are already in existence into work on, like, the farms. Probably. Because you wouldn't, like, I don't want someone to have to go and die in some really shitty war, but I also don't want, I can't have all of these. Blocks Sacred Comet, blocks Reliquary. So I can only pick one of these. Heavy armor. Or a Thunderhammer. Or this. Ooh, that's good though. Incredibly valuable. Yeah, the problem is it's an SDC. What I would have, yeah, put them to work on the farms. Don't force them to die in some penal legion. That would suck. Working on an agri world is like the least shitty, thing that can happen to you in the Imperium. Tools of Killing. Mechanisms 2. Okay. Agri worlds are, as a general rule, not the worst places to live in 40k. We're gonna jump here first. Accept. Lord Captain, the situation on Foulstone requires your attention. One of the servants tasked with Crucible's maintenance have declared publicly that he has been liberated of all worldly concerns, for he is none other than the reincarnation of Saint Cognitus. There are some incredibly questionable reports claiming that he has performed miracles supported by a congregation garnered by preaching. He has asked for your lordship's permission to depart from Foulstone with Crucible in tow so that he may continue Saint Cognitus's work and use the relic to transform worlds, ones true to the faith of the Imperium, into lush, splendorous gardens. Shadow of the Undying one, that's good armor, it's light, it's very powerful. I'll lose compliancy. Consecrated weapons. Profit factor and the Emperor's Will. I wish to hear the opinions of my advisors. Okay. 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 Good armor for her. Okay, that's what we want. Then, okay, that's done. The Crucible is fucking creepy, because that is literally in a standard template construct, or at least a mostly functional SDC. And mostly functional SDCs are fucking terrifying, chat. For a lot of reasons. Firstly, because you could literally make fucking anything with that thing. Secondly, because you would need to fear literally nothing if you knew how to use it properly. Now, I'd like to point out, chat, before we go too far down the SDC rabbit hole, that the Cognizance fleet, as far as I am aware, possesses several, what are they called? The Cognizance fleet possesses several Arcs Mechanicus, and the Arcs Mechanicus allow you to, are actually functional, fully functional, complete SDC archives, meaning they hold within them the some knowledge of ancient humanity. Yeah. But the Mechanicus are too stupid to actually be able to figure that part out. So, yeah, that's a thing. Blocks dark experiments. That's already blocked, not a problem. Okay, what does this give us? Degree on diligence. We want, there's gonna be one that's open. There. Dave all 6. Foulstone needs, don't think there's any, no, nothing up there. Okay. The Arcs Mechanicus are very, very interesting to me, because the amount of shit you could pull off of that functionally is absurd. Unidentified beacon. Points of interest. Drukhari, continental world, pirates. Immediately after the ship approaches close to the planet, the strange artifact from the Homunculus's library activates, trying to receive the incoming signal from the planet's surface. The black faces of the prism have started to emit a pulsating lilac light. The Augur team reports that the source of the signal is a small beacon which cannot be studied from orbit. A group of living organisms is detected around the beacon. Send a scout team to the source of the signal. A disgusting sight unfolds before the scouts. In a sinister high-fenced enclosure, hideous mutants crawl and writhe. Hundreds of ugly beasts, their shapes vaguely reminiscent of humans, squirm on several pairs of deformed legs and arms, incapable of attacking or doing much of anything else beyond crawling in the dirt. The creatures are riven with endless pain, which seems to feed the Drukhari beacon at the very center of the pin. Pulsating lilac light flows from the beacon. Orders the team to activate the beacon. The activated beacon on the planet emits a thin lilac beam, sending out a signal which is promptly accepted by the artifact on board. The prism unfolds into many small petals and shows a holographic image of a certain planet and corresponding coordinates. Order the scouts to bring the beacon to the ship. Accept in dialogue. In response to the beacon's attempted removal, the collars and chains binding the mutants together suddenly activate, emitting a series of destructive impulses that slowly inflate and explode the beasts one after another. In nightmarish agony, writhing and shrieking from unbearable pain, the homunculus's victims are finally granted their deaths and long-awaited freedom. That's righteously fucked up. Okay. Let's go kill some people. Several people, in fact. Drukhari. On the edge of the system, a few crippled xenoships barely visible in the darkness of space huddle together, not displaying any of the usual hostility. The Xenos are stuck in inactivity, entirely ignoring the rogue trader's presence. The Augur team has detected a number of damaged void ships, each afflicted with several system failures and bearing a few dozen living creatures. An attempt to identify their drive signatures is met with failure, but the scanners pick up an exchange of data between the ships along an encrypted channel. Marazai recognizes the vessels as those of the Reaving Tempest Cabals by their silhouettes and markings. The news that his Cabal's warriors survived their insatiable kin's bloodthirst fills the Xenos with a grim resolve. Marazai turns to the rogue trader with demand to leave the detected ships unharmed. Xenos yearns to meet them in person. Let Marazai fly to the Xenos ships on a shuttle. The shuttle, carrying Marazai, returns so quickly that the rogue trader's vessel that it is impossible to tell whether the Xenos took part in failed negotiations or participated in a violent and impetuous duel. Offering no comment, Marazai turns to the Lord Captain with a categorical request: help the survivors and let them go. Agree to help Xenos in exchange for a generous reward. Officers sent to oversee the trade alongside Marazai report that the exchange was successful. Some uncooperative Xenos were against it, but Marazai's deadly hand took their lives before their arguments gained any weight. Goody. Killed people and I stole shit. Okay, I need to check. Not character. Cargo list. Okay. What do we got in here? We have lots of heretic trophies, a bunch of dark lances, some Xeno stuff. Okay. Nothing important. Inventory real quick. Let me just make sure I don't have anything super good in here that can't be trashed. Imperial Pride can probably go, actually, as a matter of fact. Triumph of Retribution can go as well. So can the shock batons. God knows we don't need those. And axes as well. And those last guns can go away as well. So can those. Anything else I need? Don't need the stub revolvers, that's for sure. By the way, chat, stub revolver in Darktide is very good. That can go. Mars pattern chain axe can be kept for now. Precise bolter can be kept for now. Fine edged Hakatari blades can go for now. Heavy flamer. All functional, not really something we need. Flak armor can go as well. And so can the Eldar Ranger armor. Actually, you. Look at me for a second. Okay, yep, we're switching that armor out. Much better. And then we're gonna just, yeah, that's good. Okay, good holding. All things available as they should be. And I just want to go kill some people now. A chase is ensuing behind the stained glass windows of the bridge. Several pirate raiders are trying to catch up with the cruiser, fruitlessly firing salvos at it from their macro cannons. The officers of the Augur crew report they're chasing the elusive Contempt. It's a legendary pirate flagship that has been plundering cargo ships around the Expanse for several hundred years, masterfully evading patrols and escaping unpunished with the loot. Shelby, the proto-speculator, the elusive Contempt's captain, addresses you via Vox. In a cheerful, almost affectionate tone, he thanks you for the high-grade resources mined by the Von Valencia's Extractum, and also for your invaluable assistance in his escape. As soon as Shelby finishes his speech, the elusive Contempt swiftly enters the warp, and a powerful salvo intended for his vessel explodes against your void ship's shields instead. Prepare for battle. It's gonna be one of those. I remember this quest. This quest sucks donkey balls. Ugh. That's a lot of pirate ships. Elusive Contempt. Okay, so first things first. We're just gonna do this. Let's cripple them with that. Not Fury Interceptors. We want these Starhawks.
Unleash! Fire the last batteries!
Let's drop that on there. Didn't mean to hit that, but I guess we can. No, we'll keep that where it is. Okay. And then we're just gonna pull forward.
The time has come.
We're gonna strengthen rearward shields. gonna do... this. We're gonna get it right up in here. Hit it with that. Pull those Starhawks forward. Viper-class destroyer. Okay, if we can get through inside that with torpedoes, I think we can take that ship out before it can escape. Did it already jump out? Motherfucker. Okay, well, this is gonna hurt, but it's also gonna give us a lot of experience. Son of a bitch. God damn it. I really hate it when that happens. Okay. That was not an ideal position to put yourself in, my dude. Okay, first things first, let's go with Fury interceptors. We want to launch one here.
Torpedoes! This one goes down. Bleed them! Leave the hull thrown across the star!
Okay, and then we're gonna turn this way, I think. That will put that side on the wrong side still. Damn it, I don't want to do that. Okay, over here, I guess. And then we're going to probably strafe after that happens.
Macro cannon, volley! This one's going down.
Yes, he is. Okay. Reinforce shielding and hold there. Okay. Starhawk Bomber Wing. Bombers, do your thing. While annoying, the whole pirate thing isn't going to be that much of a problem shortly. I hate those little bastards. The Viper-class destroyers are so annoying. They're shit to have on your side, and they're shit to fight against, because the one on your team is always stupid, like unfathomably stupid. Like, I mean, eating paint chips for breakfast, just brain dead retarded. And the ones on the enemy's team also suck, but they just vomit enough torpedoes to kind of sort of make up for it, which is very hard to deal with. Okay, we're gonna do that number. first. Yeah, I get it. Can we get... Yes, we can. And then we're gonna go back here to this side, and can I? Yes, I can hit him with the macro cannons. Interceptors, let's take that out. Let's first do that. So we need to turn all the way around.
Set the course. Lay in the course.
Start with bomber wing, returning to me. Let's light them up like the 4th of July. Come on, you can kill him. Good lord, does that guy not know how to... You do realize you have cannons, dummy. No, he doesn't. Good lord, I wish you could just take control of those manually. Fiberglass destroyer is really stupid. Oh god. Oh dear. Son, were you born stupid, or did you have to work at it? I have only ever had to say that once to someone in a video. Well, that's not true.
Fire the larder battery.
Not to say. I have only had to say that. Well, that's a lie. Alright. Morning act. Guys, I don't need to see the whole animation. Please, for the love of God, just let me... There we go. We get it. Okay, that's good, and we're gonna hit him with... And it's done. Okay, let's get all of that. Repair the ship. Alright. I think all that I have to do now, all that remains. Wait a second. Identified ruins, Cradle of Kepri. I wanna go here first. Warp travel. Cradle of Kepri, Charm course deadly. Charm course safe. Warp travel. And visit. There are rumors here. There are rumors about me. I need, not that one, this one. Landing place. Can't remember if this is the one I'm thinking of. One, yes, we want that. Yes, we want that as well. I don't need Henrik so long for this one, I don't think. Maybe. Maybe. Let's take her instead, except... Ah, it is what I thought it was. Wait a second. Is here, let's... Xeno... Wait, one second. Irolet. Lord Xenos. We need a save here. Save game. There we go. Okay, this place is important,
Victory
chat.
awaits.
And I mean, really fucking important.
What is that?
I better myself through.
Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath.
Motherfucker.
None shall stand
Okay.
in my way.
What is that?
Duty prevails.
God, I forgot about this place's multitude of fucking traps.
Grant me the wisdom to perceive.
Lots of goods. Okay, that's an orc. Artifacts, lots of Xeno goods. There's a reason I'm here, though,
sense
chat.
something nearby.
There's a very specific reason. Hopefully. Adeptus Astartes Plasma Pistol. Let's fucking go. Okay, your bolt pistol is cute and all. It's adorable, in fact, but I would rather you have that. Heh.
Watch your steps. The Emperor favors me today.
I'll lay
Rail
claim to the
carriage.
stars.
Okay, Morag, a bunch of Eldar shit. Shit. Okay, first let's get that open. Need that helmet.
Born predator does not become prey.
Oh, you'll be fine. What? Earlet's face betrays her surprise when she speaks. There is sadness in her words. How could the spirit stones of my kin end up in such a god's forsaken place? Alantok, please allow me to watch over them. You may keep the stones, Earlet. Okay. Give her a bunch of Eldar spirit stones. This is a smuggler's den. The main reason we want the smuggler's den is because there's goodies here. That's gonna explode. Yep.
A new challenge for me.
Bandit specialist. I want his armor. It's just shit, but it's still armor. I'll take it. That's closed. That's locked. That's locked. That's not why we're here, though.
We need to investigate. Halt. I noticed something. Something of interest.
Let's get that open. This
Excellence
open. Right here.
matters.
Yeah, you can fuck off with that shit, though. Tech use, Pascal. Let's get that open. This is all Tau stuff here. Tau drones, as a matter of fact.
I better myself through my service.
one of the most
Nothing escapes my sight.
important
I must
places.
thank you, esteemed Magos. After your intervention, I feel 50 years younger. Both my knee implants are as good as new.
I agree to help out of respect for the priceless array of augmentations placed in your body. Such sacred creations deserve the best maintenance available.
Let's go here real quick. Okay.
That didn't go as I'd hoped.
Load game. Wait, I have an artifact that increases my lore Imperium. I also have one that increases my lore Xenos, which will help a ton in this place. First things first, let's do this. Lore Imperium. Lore Imperium, Lore Imperium, Lore Imperium. Let's give that to Irlit. I need Lore Imperium. Where is my... Okay, Fellowship instead of Intelligence. I need to check. What's his Fellowship? Okay, that was right here. No, it's one of these. Ah, there it is. Fellowship is...
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
Let's see, where is main character?
We
Main character,
must
there you are.
act.
Look no further.
Speak, et fatter. Data meditation is terminated.
What is it? I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby. A child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.
Main character, back your helmet on. Bothers me. I thought I had one that gave me a shit. Oh, there it is. Where'd that helmet go? Where is my damn helmet? There it is. There we go. Okay, Argentia. Helmet. And we need... Oh, where is it? Who has the highest lore Imperium? Imperium 65, lore Imperium 45, lore Imperium 55, 40, 85. What necklaces? Okay, those are boots. Those are... Okay. Where is Lore Imperium? I need something that gives me like a big boost to that. One second. Ooh. Incredibly low. May need to
Blessed
come
be
back
the
to do
road
that
we
with
take.
more characters that have higher 45%.
Follow my lead.
I don't like that.
I rise to the occasion. Excellence matters.
That didn't go as planned.
None are better at searching.
Okay. Actually, chat, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna load right here. And we're gonna do this tomorrow. Because I am tired. Well, not tomorrow, next Wednesday. I am tired and it is late, and I'm sure a lot of you are probably fast asleep by now. So, until next time, ladies and gentlemen, I thank you all very much for your time.
Victory awaits.
I am going to toddle off to bed. And I will see you all right here. Let's save here. Okay. And I will see you all next Wednesday with more Rogue Trader. On Sunday, we will be doing Dark Tide. And hopefully on Friday, there should be a RoboCop Rogue City stream. Probably. But yeah, until next time, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all very much for watching. This has been Pete, the Radical Nerd, signing off.